Hello! What's up, everybody? Happy weekend! Welcome back to Dark Souls 3! Continuing today. Lore. It is indeed lore time! What's up? You know, I have no Dark Souls 3 emotes, but then again, I have very few... I don't have any Dark Souls 2 emotes either. Or even Dark Souls 1. I have a lot of Elden Ring emotes. Pretty much. I'm great. I hope you're having a great weekend, everybody. It's a long weekend in Canada. Not that that really changes anything for me, but for the long weekend to celebrate, we are going to be streaming tomorrow too. So we're going to do another stream tomorrow. Probably more Dark Souls 3, but I'm not sure yet. So expect that. Bonus stream Monday. Bonus stream Monday. Also, Master MPS, thank you for the cheese scream. And Mild Ride, thank you back. Thank you back? Wolf, good start. Thank you for 22 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Almost 2 years. Let's freaking go. Thanks, you're back. Yeah. Oh, man. Good start. Good start. I don't even know what combined there in my mind. All right, everything looks good. We're all set. I seem to have fixed the problem with Restream. Remember how I was always changing the title and everything was wrong all the time? It looks like I managed to fix it. Glad me back too? Thanks, back. God. Oh, it's just that type of day today. I feel like I always need to warm up a little bit. I don't really talk very much during the day, so when I start my stream, I have to like... remember how. I really, you know, I talk to Marlo, of course. Pretty much it. So I forget how to talk. You'd be shocked because I do so much of it, you know? I'm something of a yapper. So has anyone seen Arcane yet? I heard it came out. I didn't know it came out. I thought it was like coming out like next week. I'm really excited to watch. I'm so behind on everything, man. Hair looking great today. Yo, thanks. You're stinky. Finished season 2 of Arcane? I haven't even seen. What do you mean? I literally just it just came out. But season 2? What? I just said I didn't even know it was out. I haven't even started yet. I just found out it was out yesterday. I didn't watch it because I just didn't want to yet. Oh, they're doing the double drop. Right, I did hear about that also. League of Legends show on Netflix? Yeah, dude, it's actually good because, like, I don't know anything about League of Legends, and it's really good. It's just, like, well done. Also, Pete, thanks for 20 stream streak. Yeah, Arcane's really good. Although I'm really behind on new shows. I haven't watched Castlevania yet. I haven't watched Rings of Power yet. I'm probably not going to watch Arcane for a while. I'm almost done JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the newest season. Raph used to be a pro League of Legends player. That's not true. I've never actually played the game, but I've been interested in trying because I love the character designs. But the problem is I don't really like playing like games that are that old, that are very competitive. Because it's like, remember when I played Rainbow Six Siege? If I had gotten in on that game at the start, I would probably be hooked on Rainbow Six Siege. But like getting into it now, you're playing against these people who know like everything. And it's really hard to get into because it's so massive and it's so competitive and aggressive and like, you know. So that's kind of why I don't really like getting in on games that are like that old. I meant laughing out loud. You think I'm a laughing out loud champion? Thanks. Penguin is good. Oh, the show. I was like, there's a penguin in League of Legends? Yeah, dude, Shroud is so lucky, dude. If I had gotten, I'm telling you, move over, Shroud, I'd be the gamer. No, it's not true. It's just, you know, like games that are, there's so many like interactions. Same with Overwatch, but I played Overwatch on release and I wasn't necessarily great at Overwatch. I was like okay at it. But you know, like that's kind of an example. Super fun on release. Not even competitive. Dark Souls PvP, completely different on release versus even a few months later. Not only because, you know, the only people who keep playing for that long, it's a single player game with tons of online stuff, but the only people who like really continue playing tend to be the sweaty gamers, you know? And sweat doesn't necessarily mean they're better or anything, but they tend to, you know, get more experience and time and stuff, you know? I haven't touched Overwatch 2. That one I'm just not interested in. Tend to be sickos? I know, the only people who play this game past the first playthrough are sick. Like me. It isn't just Overwatch 1. They took, it's 5 instead of 6 now, and they take away one tank. It's only one tank. You know how hard it is to find a tank? They went back to 6? Okay, listen, I haven't even played, I have no interest in it. I don't trust free-to-play games, sometimes. I don't trust Blizzard, so I'm not playing it anymore. It was never 5? Okay, listen. You have one tank now. Tanks, no one wants to tank, dude. No one wants to tank. Tanking sucks. Now, when there was 2, it was better. Now there's one tank? Are you joshing? No. Terrible decision-making. Felt the need to kill it, just slap a 2 on it. I know, it really hurts my feelings. Ah, dude, I love Diva. I do miss that game, but like, it's just, I wish they hadn't taken 1 offline, but the reason they did that is so that people would actually play 2. Some people would have played 2 anyway, but they didn't want to divide their player base, so they just took 1 offline. Which is like a choice. Your Diva cosplay? I don't have a Diva cosplay. It's misinformation. Bless us with content this weekend. Welcome to Dark Souls 3 content. That was for AC6? No, that wasn't Diva. Basically a patch with the new splash screen. Yeah, because if you look at my PlayStation settings, it says my like 1,000 hours in Overwatch. I don't think it was 1,000. Maybe 600? Whatever I had. It like said that I have that time in Overwatch 2, and I'm like, no, that's not true. You should tank. I do tank. I used to play with my friends, and you know, we do comp, and you know, we had a couple guys who would tank, and then I would tank sometimes. But the thing is, I can't main tank. I'm more off tank because I like to play Diva and I was a pretty good Zarya and Orisa. I used to play Orisa, Zarya, and Diva. Diva kind of like, because when I played most recently, this was like years ago now, but Zarya was really strong. So Diva had some problems because Zarya is pretty much like a counter for Diva. So I didn't play too much Diva after that, but I got pretty good at Zarya. But the point is like, not a great, they're not super great tanks. They're all good, but like you kind of always needed like a Reinhardt or something, like a main tank. Because, you know, Zarya has a whole thing with her shield having cooldowns, so like she could, you know, It just wasn't ideal. Is there a reason to ever shoot Zarya? Yeah, except for when you see her shield go down, then you know, and you just focus her and she's donezo, kiddo. What game are you excited that's coming? Oh god. Monster Hunter. Yo, Ali, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back. Thank you for 2 months. Thanks for choosing to use your Prime here. We love the cross-pollination of the YouTube and the Twitch. Zen is a good tank. That was my main. I mainly played support. I pretty much played every single support hero. I love support, man. I love it. It's so fun. Zen was my favorite because you could kill people with him really good. Very effective healer. I remember one time I played as Zenyatta and I had the most healing on the team and I was like, this is not a good sign. He does not do good healing. Support for life? Hell yeah, dude. I love playing support classes. So it's really funny because like most of my friends like DPS and I don't DPS period in Overwatch, or I didn't, I guess. So they love playing with me because I would either tank or support and they could do all the DPSing. If I ever had the DPS, I was like, soldier time. It's Call of Duty. Although I did like Symmetra, actually. Yeah, Symmetra was fun. I just didn't want to have to aim. Just like when I play Call of Duty. They did nerf Sim, but even post-nerf, she was still really strong. But like not as strong, my god. She really needed a nerf. She was so powerful. Anyway, speaking of dead games, have I ever told you about Paragon, made by Epic Games, and then they killed it because Fortnite got really popular? Man, I sure do love dead games that you can't play anymore. Oh, remember what that fighting game that I hated? That everyone's like, oh my god, you gotta play it, and then it died, and I was like, yes. I'm kind of sad for the people who like that game, but it was not a good. I hated it. It was so ugly. Rumbleverse, my god, I'm so glad that game went underground. I'm sorry. I mainly because everyone kept wanting me to play it. And it was really annoying. I hate when people try to get me to play games. Generally. For I delete that one, I'm gonna do a fucking cleanup. Just you wait. Paragon was such a weird thing. Paragon was really weird. Change your opinion on the Souls Bloodborne content after Loreathon? No. I'm pretty cemented in my opinions. Not much has changed, except I've kind of realized that, like, I probably like DS3 even less than I thought, unfortunately. Predecessor, yes, the problem with Predecessor, well, really, actually, the problem with Paragon is, so Paragon released, it was like a beta or an alpha or whatever the heck they call it, and then it wasn't really that, it was like sort of slow, and then what they did is, while it was still active, they changed the game entirely and made it a little bit more like Dota. Or League. I never played any of them, but they made it like way faster paced, and they made the games shorter, which is generally a good thing, but I hated it. So the problem is Predecessor and all of the remake games that are trying to recreate Paragon are recreating the most recent Paragon, which I didn't like in the first place. So, you know. You're playing Dark Souls Epic Narrative? Yeah, no, it sure is. Greatly dislike card and deck-based systems. See, I did, but for some reason, something about Paragon clicked for me. I adored it, and then they changed it, and it unclicked. It was kind of a bummer. DS3 doesn't have the replayability of 2. DS3 is the best replayability for me. That's the thing. Every game, you know, like, I'm not saying anyone should dislike Dark Souls 3. It's just like, for me, I'm finding it's... I don't know. It's just, it's a weird game for me. It's a strange thing. I just like the other titles more. But I already did, so that's not anything new, really. Nothing has really changed. It hasn't really been that long since I played these games anyway, so, you know. Can't play card games? Yeah, I've heard Inscription was really good, and it had really good lore. Your voice is clean now, you fixed that humming issue? Great! Okay, I did try. Thanks for reminding me, I was gonna ask. So if it crops up again, please let me know. I did adjust my noise gate settings based on what someone the other evening said. I think you should mostly judge a game by how it made you feel the first time, not necessarily after replaying it over and over again. Well, to a point, but at the same time, if playing a game, you can recontextualize things. So for example, when I first played Dark Souls 3, I was like, wow, this is really good. It's not as good as Bloodborne, but it's really, really good. And then when I played 1 and 2, I was like, oh, wow, I get it now. And then I didn't like 3 so much anymore, and I just don't have as much interest in it. So it's not that the game changed. It's sort of like, okay, I loved Sonic games, and I loved Sonic 06 and Shadow the Hedgehog, and then I tried playing Shadow the Hedgehog like fairly recently, and I was like, holy shit, this game sucks to play. Like, this is horrible. How did I do this? Well, it's because when I played it, I was more used to games being a little finicky and adjusting around them, right? And then later I was like, fuck, God, how did I do that? It's like you eat potatoes a lot, and then suddenly you eat like a more de potato, right? This is not a good analogy. The game didn't change, you did. And I have this really strong opinion that when people say, oh, gaming used to be better back in the day, sometimes it's that the games were better, but sometimes it's because the gamer changed. We gamers are always evolving, even if they don't notice. Yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog did not age well. My God. My God. To be fair, even when I played it, like, new, I was like, this is a little tough, but I thought I was the problem. But later I realized the game was kind of a little goofed, you know? So to a point, I agree with you. It's not like I'm sitting there being like, no, Dark Souls 3 sucks. Like, that's not the case. It's just, you know, even when I played it the first time, I was like, this is not as good as Bloodborne. It feels weird. And that feeling has not changed. Gaming used to be better. The 30-year-old guy who's letting the haze of youth cloud his judgment, for sure. I have massive nostalgia for games that I played as a kid. And even when I replay them, I'm like, wow, these games are still really good. But, you know, I can't play them like I used to. I used to play, like, Sonic for hours. And I would just sit in a level and, like, mess around with random things and try to break the game. Like, I would literally just attack walls and figure out if I could go through them. Because I found a couple places where you could literally fall through the ground. And I was like, that's so sick. I can't do that. I don't have the patience to just play the same level and attack the wall 80 times. But for some reason, that was peak as a kid. I loved breaking games. I don't think I've changed that much now that I think about it. Now I do it by accident. Glitching out of the Chow Garden? Yeah, I think that's what started it, is I found that you could, like, you know, all that. Anyway, you know, stuff like that. Anyway, I don't know what started this conversation. Basically just, you know. Hard time replaying Witcher 3, even though I think it's goated and my first time was magic. That I don't understand. That game is like actually just peak. It's like perfect. I don't care. Everyone's like gameplay bad, gameplay bad. Incorrect. That's when I'm like, people are strange. Because you know how like people say that Witcher 3 combat isn't that good? I'm like, I disagree. And maybe that's how people feel when I'm like, DS3 feels weird. Maybe I'm the Witcher 3 hater in this. Or not even hater, but like combat disliker. Sometimes with games, you can't recapture the feeling of a first playthrough. For sure. Elden Ring, I think, is a great example of that. Game is perfection on a first playthrough, but because of it, just certain things suffer on replay. Still really great. Suffer on replay. Most games are like that, I would say. I don't even know what makes the difference with replayability, but some games, and also it's very subjective. Some people like different things. Full Alan Wake 2 run again? Oh man. I keep, when I'm like living my life, sometimes I just think, Wake, like that voice in like the enemies in Alan Wake 2. I'll have to continue that one, but I've decided to do DS3 weekend plus a bonus Monday stream. I'm streaming tomorrow, by the way, everybody, if you missed that. Bonus stream. But yeah, sometimes it's about memories. I like Final Fantasy 14. Or really any game that kind of has like a grindy aspect to it. When you're thinking of the games that you play that maybe had a grind to them, maybe it's a Final Fantasy game, maybe it's any JRPG, maybe whatever, you're probably gonna sort of think about the peak story aspects. You're not gonna think about all the time you spent doing a stupid quest that was a fetch quest, right? So when I think of Final Fantasy 14, I think of like, wow, the story that was so phenomenal, those moments that like stick in your mind. But when I played it, it was like, go get 5 squirrels, go kill this guy, go run over here and talk to this person, go do this stupid animation 15 times to fix a fucking minecart. And I'm like, oh, but I don't think about that. I think that's a big thing about games too. It's like what rises to the surface after you beat it. Like for me, for Dark Souls 3, it's Dancer. Probably the DLC in general, just like, and Irithyll, coming out of Karthus and seeing Irithyll. That's what rises to the top. I have not played Final Fantasy 7. I haven't actually played any of the Final Fantasy games. Only 14, and that's it, actually. I've wanted to, just never have. Almost always have to appreciate old games in context to a point, but that's kind of how I feel like when I played Dark Souls 2 just recently, and everyone's like, these graphics are bad, this game looks ugly. I'm like, are you out of your mind? Like, what? The game to me looks stunning, but it's also a decade old. It's not gonna look like a, you know, brand new title. It's not gonna look like Elden Ring, but my god, I think that game's gorgeous. When I played Donkey Kong 64, gorgeous game, stunning. But you know, it's like, is it actually gonna look like a 2024 AAA title? No, of course not. Final Fantasy 12 was good, got a huge bad rep. I don't know which one that is. Is that the one with lightning, or was that 13? Dude, N64 games are stunning. I'm so, that's like, I love it. That's when like color was introduced, I swear. I think it just depends. I always see games as like what they are, right? These games have a look, and that look is good. It's good. Dark Souls 2 looks better than 1 and 3. I personally think 2 is the prettiest, but 1 is like right next to it. I think it's just 2 has such really colorful environments. 1 has some gorgeous areas too, and 3 has Irithyll, which is very pretty. Dude, Oblivion is still stunning. I'm that person. I'm like, dude, Oblivion is peak gaming. Peak gaming. In a few years, man, people are going to be playing Elden Ring and saying, wow, this game's ugly. And you are going to feel like I do right now. You're going to be like, what? What are you on about? What do you mean, ugly? To be fair, I don't think anyone will say that. Elden Ring is truly stunning. The art direction is peak. Then again, when the game came out, there were people currently saying that it was ugly because the face models were bad or something. So there's always going to be people like that. It's okay. I love Oblivion. Me too! Oblivion also looks better than Skyrim and Morrowind. Yeah, Oblivion... Skyrim, it's weird because Skyrim's very pretty, but it's also like almost grungy. You know, it's like there's like dirt on everything, I feel like. And it works for the game, but it's also like, why is everything so dirty all the time? Doesn't match up fidelity-wise to other games that came out around it, but Elden Ring has impeccable art direction and color. That's the thing. In a few years, even now, even when it released, people are going to be saying that Elden Ring is not a pretty game, but there's no accounting for taste. Also complaining that Elden Ring wasn't on the Demon Souls remake engine. Yes, I do remember that. I do remember it being like, why is... I think I actually saw a meme comparing Demon Souls remake, like a promotional image with like an Elden Ring screenshot that's just like taken in game. And I was like, this is not a good comparison or message, but meme makers, no accounting for taste. Oblivion stream in 2025? Maybe? Sky Oblivion gonna be so good. Oh my god, it's been in the making for like, what, 15 years now? Goodness. Need every game to be 4K ultra high def quadruple A game. Yeah, I don't know. There's no accounting for taste. I know what you mean. Remake doesn't have the same charm. I'm so with you. I'm so with you. When I first played Demon Souls, I was like, wow, this is pretty, but it looked wrong. I still really like it, but it looks, something's off. Hold the Candle to Somerset and ESO. Oh man, Somerset's beautiful. Oh no, I know about Sky Oblivion. I've been waiting for Sky Oblivion for a long time. Do not speak to me of the whatever magic witch. I was there when it was written. Oh, okay. Let's play Dark Souls 3. Woo. I'm very excited for what's next because I kind of just really like the Lothric area. It's fucking weird. It's like a weird area. So last time we did the Untended Graves, which is sort of like an alternate parallel universe where the flame was not linked and things went dark and there's no hope or whatever. Oh, dude, and the archives. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's buy some. You know, it's weird. I never know what the heck to buy in this game. This is a consistent issue with me. I never know what to buy. I'm always like, what do I spend my souls on? Spells, really. It's an easy answer.
Oh, champion, do you wish to?
I don't think it's very castle-like. It's probably like the weirdest castle ever. It makes no sense as a castle. No, don't give her those. Saints Ring. All right, we bought everything from Irina.
Have a pleasant journey, I pray for you.
Don't get her confused with Elden Ring. Different Irina.
Oh.
I actually...
Do stay safe.
I'm very sorry. I skipped the dialogue. I have a bad habit of like, when I talk to merchants, just spamming X.
Ah, hello again. Thank goodness. One can become quite attached, even to a bumbling apprentice.
Bumbling?
Oh, I'm hardly serious. Don't stir up any trouble. You're my apprentice. Don't forget.
This is a minor pet peeve, but I freaking can't stand that all of the NPCs are around Andre because the hammering drives me insane. Like the particular pitch they used for his hammer actually destroys my eardrums.
Ah, there you are, unkindled one. I am pleased to have a pupil as dedicated.
It's discordant. It's such a small thing, but it drives me insane.
Heed my words, unkindled one. Fear the fire. The home of pyromancy, Izalith, was scorched by the very fire it created. Undoubtedly, it was a flame of chaos, tangled by a witch's hand. But who's to say that this bonfire's flame is any different?
I actually love that. A pyromancer telling you to fear the flame. And that makes sense because every pyromancer has a different relationship with their flame. And Quelana from Dark Souls 1 also tells you something similar. In fact, she specifically straight up says, fear the flame, because she saw what it's capable of doing. But it's rather interesting to think of these people who peddle pyromancies and work with pyromancy that also fear it. It's just neat. This game does a pretty good job of continuing the story of Dark Souls 2, which is flame, not necessarily good, dark, not necessarily bad. I tend to tune it out. There's something about the way that the sound design works in this game, like the screaming and stuff, Bloodborne is the screamiest game of all time, and I love it. But this, I don't know, I can't tell you what it is, but something about this game, the audio just, it gets in my brain and I don't like it. Like the hammering and the screaming. Oh, I made it far enough away. It's not annoying.
Heed my words, unkindled one. Fear.
All right. I was just wondering if there's any more. Thank you. Thank you, guy whose name I forgot. I appreciate you. Hello, guy whose name I also forget.
Perfect timing too. I don't mean to see my enemy in the fight. Come again.
Carla Yuria knockoff? Yeah, I was getting confused with Yuria.
Do you wish to hear a tale? You know, in my home of Karim, I was a nun.
Alright, nothing new. Thank you so much. Bloodborne sound design is top notch. This game has really good sound design too, like the dancer fight, everything, but I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the pitch, but something about... Maybe it's the balance. I feel like the screams are so much... They're like higher. They grate. They grate on the ears. Catacombs were bigger in DS3. They don't really feel like catacombs. I think that's sort of like a big thing about Dark Souls 3 is a lot of the zones feel like they were designed for a player to go through. They don't really feel like they make sense as actual zones. Like the catacombs in Dark Souls 1, they truly feel like catacombs. Like you really feel like you're never supposed to get out of there once you start descending. Because the only people who are there are skeletons, the dead, right? Who are brought back. But you know, in this game, you go through them and you end up fighting a ruler of a dead land, and then you come out into Iceland. But it makes sense. It makes sense as to why. But it's also like, I don't really feel like I'm actually descending anywhere when I'm in those catacombs.
Ah, our lord and rightful liege. Speak freely, their lordship. I am at thy beck and call.
Right, now she calls me respectfully because I'm the lord.
Our lord and liege, I prithee, play the usurper. When the moment cometh to link the fire, wrest it from its mantle. The age of fire was founded by the old gods, sustained by the linking of the fire. But the gods are no more, and the all-powerful fire deserveth a new heir. Our Lord of Hollows, it shall be who weareth the true face of mankind. Our Lord.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. I meant to click buy. The true face of mankind. Let's put that helmet back on. So, yeah, I actually forgot we get that dialogue because we're on our way to the Usurper of Fire ending, which is what we did when we stabbed Henri in the face and whatnot. Patches! That's who I wanted to talk to. My sweet friend Patcherino. Hello.
Oh, hello again. Welcome to Patch's Boutique of Wonders. Can't resist it, can you? My sumptuous selection.
Man, you really do be charging an arm and a leg, huh?
Thanks, sweetie.
Deadpool face? Yeah, Deadpool wears the true face of humanity. You heard it here first. I actually forgot that's what this ending is called. The what I'm referring to is the secret ending, the Usurper of Fire. Another path. All right, Untended Graves is done. We have to continue down the main path. Oh, actually, let's take a little bit of a detour here. Oh man, how do I get to... Here, okay. So we fought Osiris, the consumed king, and passed him right in front of the untended graves. We got a gesture. The Path of the Dragon gesture. Basically a sort of meditative sitting down position. How many chunks do I have? Oh, we can upgrade our weapon. Wonderful. It's called the Deadpool face ending? It is, yeah. Shocking. Do you consider the Mesmer of Dark Souls, i.e. the boss, a gamer's thirst for, Solaire? Zero hesitation. Alright, remember this? A bunch of nerds sitting here, chilling. And then this guy, sort of a dragon. Well, let's meditate. Artorias fits too. There really isn't one. Though honestly, the real answer is probably Priscilla. Or Guinevere. How do people figure that out? I actually don't know. Most likely the usual method of uncovering things in Souls. Trying things, the idea of entering places via gesture, it's not exactly uncommon. Yeah, it's basically one person figures it out, they tell their friends, they post it online, blah blah blah, and then it spreads. They write a note, maybe. Yeah, this sort of thing is why in Elden Ring I figured out to use a gesture to access the zone in the DLC easy because of exactly this. Once you know, you know. I think I found out from a friend who heard it online. I really don't remember. My first playthrough of Dark Souls 3, since it was my first Souls, like I wasn't yet familiar with the language that FromSoft games speak. And I played it along with the group. It's actually a very nice experience to play it with a bunch of friends, sort of at the same time, while all going on our separate journeys. And learning from one another and sharing what we learned. Okay, listen, I wasn't paying attention. I don't... Well, there goes my ember. It's okay, we got lots of embers. I feel like I've lost my ember to... not paying attention and walking off the map more than anything in this playthrough. I died as I lived, not paying attention and falling off the map. Yeah, I don't know if we'll do Archdragon Peak like fully, but I thought it might be a good time to get in because, well, we just got access to it, right? Through Osiris. Yeah, so we meditated and fell asleep, and now we're in a we traversed, you know, mountains. It's very neat. How the first person found out about the officials cap in Demon Souls. I think I need to lower the volume. It's actually really hurting my ears. Something about this game, it's so distorted. Oh, it hurts. Dude, my volume's so fucking low and it still hurts. I don't understand. Okay, that should be a little better. Alright, that's better. It shouldn't change it for you guys. Just let me know how the audio is for you. Give my ears a break. Souls players will figure it out for sure. These games are like a language. You start to just figure it out. Also, if you played the previous titles, you'll know that there's a dragon transformation because, you know, both Dark Souls 1 and 2 have them, so there's gotta be one here. You encounter a guy... I hate you. You encounter a guy who calls himself a dragon and is partially transformed into one. Holy fuck, you were such an annoying little shit. Just me, I jump, me, I jump. Like, oh my god, chill out. Jesus. Adela requiring you to wear specific clothes? I actually didn't realize she needed it because on my first playthrough I was wearing Gascoigne's garb. Okay, you know what? We got a Titanite chunk off that nerd, so it's actually fine. Dying is okay. Combos are so annoying. This game is a really good introduction to Elden Ring bullshit. Like, playing it again, I'm like, fuck, they already had the whole... They never stop attacking, and they spam the same attack with like a billion poise a billion times. Yeah, Adela's a really interesting one. Elden Ring has way better combat? Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, for sure. But this game is a good introduction to what to expect from Elden Ring. Okay. Oh boy, it's my favorite boss. Okay, good start. Hey, can you move? Okay, No, I rolled that actually. Plunging attack. Okay, chill. So my first time doing this fight, I wonder if it'll happen again. Maybe I won't say it until it happens. I couldn't quite figure out what was going on, but I learned pretty quickly that since you can run up these stairs, there's probably a secret to do. So I just started, you know, running, trying to figure it out. Oh my fucking god. Commando Pro? Try plunging attack. Okay, neat. I was probably playing online. I definitely was playing online. So I don't think I even knew about, like, the developer messages and stuff. I was just like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm running. So I did that. Move, bitch. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Alright. And then you go here. Here. Weakness head. Plunging attack. Exactly that happened. Exactly that happened on my first playthrough. Exactly this. So I did all that and I was like, But I did what it said. What the? And I was so, I think I texted my friend. I was like, bro, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this stupid dragon? And he was like, what do you mean? You just like plunging attack. And I was like, but I did a plunging attack and it didn't work. Well, you have to time it right. You do. You have to wait for the right time. You have to wait for it to be chilling or something. It's a really good fight, as you can see. It's just like a really great gaming experience for everybody. Everyone loves this fight. You have to land the attack. Try not to miss. It's true. You're absolutely correct. I wasn't doing it on purpose, I just forgot what his head looked like, but that's exactly what happened in my first play. I just like this boss. I hate that guy. Does anyone like Ancient Wyvern? Like absolutely anybody? Like even me, the Bed of Chaos Defender, is like, this boss sucks, dude. There's no slide. I just jump attack him at the beginning now? Oh, right, I did hear about that. There's like a cheese you can do, right? Beach what? Okay, whatever, man. Whatever, Miyazaki. I see what you're doing. All right, are you chilling? Oh my god. Monster Hunter moment. Gaming. Gaming, exact first try. First try. That's what was supposed to happen. Pro tip, if you hit the boss, he takes damage. I knew exactly what to do and I still missed the first time? Yeah, because it's like, I mean, it happened there. Sekiro did the plunging attack better? Oh yeah, Sekiro's friggin' sick. Dude, when you plunging attack that dragon, the snake I mean, oh my god, Sekiro, dude, peak. And then we just teleport into another place, don't worry about it so much. He's coming for me. The guy from Bloodborne. Brador. Are you the Drake Blood Knights from Dark Souls 2? What are you doing here? I kind of forgot that's what these guys are. Oh great, hang on. Can't read right now. Another one. Ooh, nice charged attack, gamer. Any more items for me? I don't remember where the summoner is. Woo! Over there, I'm guessing. What's actually really neat about this is you get summoned to this area by that sort of like yellow and black light. These guys are getting summoned by the exact same light. So this is sort of like meant to be, the dragons are a PvP covenant, and this is sort of like your introduction to it. You're here to fight other people for dragon scales so that you can become a dragon. Oh my god, the little thingy is wheels, look. She can roll around and such. Alright, got some lore to read. So we got the dragon headstone. Oh, I also got the dragon torso stone, right. Stone imbued with the power of the everlasting dragons, used in a secret rite by dragon worshippers. Gain the head of a dragon and emit dragon breath, a transformation that is irreversible until death. Those who choose the path of the dragon strive for perfect imitation, and the dragon head rite is the first step in this grand process. And then we also have this one. From ancient times, the path of dragon worship was walked by warriors. It is said they envision Archdragon Peak in the depths of their meditation, and at times they even hear the distant sound of the great bell at the peak. I think also this is supposed to be your hint as well, now that I think about it. You remember the hint that you can have the dragon woman go to sleep in Elden Ring? It comes from my description, basically says like, this potion is strong enough to even put an ancient dragon to sleep. Wink! You know, they do that. So that's pretty much what's going on here. There's a few hints once you know how to speak the language. I just completely forgot to read that stone. And then we got the wonderful dragon. Drake blood. Sword. Great sword wielded by an order of knights who venerate dragon blood. This sword, its blade engraved with script symbolizing dragon blood, inflicts magic and lightning damage. So these are the same guys from Dark Souls 2 whose whole thing is killing dragons for their blood because it'll strengthen them. Now they seem to have evolved, and now they are, well, they're here to hunt dragons, but they'll also take you out in the process. The Dragonslayer spear. And through this door, you can also see the bell they're talking about in the description. FromSoft games are very confusing if you can't read. It's true. How are you? I'm good, Alfson. How about you? DJ, what's up? These guys also kill the big dragon? Potentially. It's a bit weird because they're being summoned sort of like how we were, but the thing about the summoning used there, that sort of, you know, black and white summon, it's the same thing that Emma uses to summon us to the cathedral so that she could give us the Basin of Vows. It's like, it's less a summoning between worlds. It's more like come here now magic. It's, I don't know, it's a bit weird because summoning looks different, like summoning someone from a different world. So it's potential, they're basically running like a PvP tournament here. Dark Souls dragons also weak to lightning. Yes. I think about it. Elden Ring dragons aren't weak to lightning. They are weak to the OP dragon lightning, but regular lightning they use. So the idea of them being weak to lightning, that comes from this. Gwyn used lightning on them to tear apart their stone scales, so they've always been weak to lightning in Dark Souls. What did I pick up? The Dragonslayer spear. Cross spear associated with Ornstein the Dragonslayer, a weapon of the gods imbued with the strength of lightning. Two-handed thrust utilizes the support of the cross and requires great might, but can pierce deep into the flesh of dragons and send mere men flying. They're neutral to lightning in Elden Ring, the regular ones? Yeah. They're only weak to the dragon lightning because the dragon lightning comes from the ancient dragons, and the whole idea present in Elden Ring continues the concept that later beings that are descended from ancient dragons, but not ancient dragons, are weaker, diminished, and thus weak to things associated with their better kin. The red lightning is strong against dragons. Elden Ring weaknesses and shit, I know less, but this game, lightning is what dragons are weak to. Lightning equals fighting dragons. God, I forgot how annoying shields are in this game. Oof. Holy shit. Okay, even better than 1. Why not 2 at the exact same time, huh? I remember these enemies being annoying as shit, and I think I remember why now. What the fuck? Jesus, take the L. So this is how we continue. I want to make sure there's nothing back here. I think there's a split path. Oh, if I'm not mistaken, there should be a shortcut, actually. Maybe? Oh, Jesus! Oh, Jesus again! Lots of Titanite scales. We're up here now. Accept the noise the shit out of me. Yeah, a lot of enemies in this game, especially these guys, they can continue attacking. Okay, I think I'm just dead now. Wonderful. Okay. Oh, I have a lot of souls. I should probably get these back and use them. They have the annoying trait of dodging and attacking at the same time and having really quick follow-ups. Dodge, dodge. There's a reason there's dodge spam invented in this game. They invented it. Drake Blood, are you here? Dragonkin Museum is what this place is called. So you have to beat the Wyvern to like pass the test apparently in order to continue. Don't really care for any gear. Ah, of course, Gundir's armor. Gundir's helm, ancient helm of a set of cast iron armor belonging to champion Gundir, modeled after a former king. Gundir, or the belated champion, was bested by an unknown warrior. He then became sheathed to a coiled sword in the hopes that someday the first flame would be linked once more. So belated because he was late. This item description suggests that it's time travel, that when we go into the untended graves, we're going back in time, because when we fight Gundir at the start of the game in the tutorial, he is indeed the sheath for the coiled sword. So it's like, oh, okay, so that's what happened. But then we did both. We fought him both times. Time is convoluted. Sort of the Dark Souls 2 style of like, is it truly time travel? Or is it something else? Because in Dark Souls 2, we enter a memory and we fight a boss that then later is our first boss. It's actually the same idea done again, but we entered a memory. So how are we able to enter a memory and affect time? Like, that doesn't make any sense, but that's just how it is. And that's similar here. Like, are we going to another universe? Are we time traveling? How did we time travel? We literally just broke an illusory wall and fell into the graves. Like, how do these places exist in tandem? How are they right next to each other? Time is convoluted. Okay, nothing interesting. Very noodly timeline. In this game, the timelines are falling apart, so it makes even.
But I don't want, and I consider myself your friend.
Why do I have this terrible habit? I'm so sorry. I skipped all of his dialogue again. It's merchants, man. I just think of them as merchants and not as lore. It's a fatal flaw. I miss like all of his dialogue this playthrough. New Game Plus? It'll be okay.
Right, fine.
You're very thoughtful, you are. But if you change your mind, do speak up. I meant every word.
He wants to go pillage again. Make a note? Yeah, I'll forget. It's copium. It's okay. We entered the memory and fought a boss at the very beginning of the game, got super pissed when it saw us, the last giant. Exactly, implying that we went back in time. So the exact same concept. The same thing that occurs in 3 occurs in 2. But in 2, we enter our memory, which makes it even stranger, arguably.
Goodbye. And stay safe. Oh, this place is a bore. What good is thievery if you've nowhere to go?
I forget what he wants to pillage now. I think it's Lothric Castle, and if it's Lothric Castle, it's going to be a no. Well, we do want him to pillage there, just not right now, because he'll die.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Fingers guy from Scholar of the Erdtree?
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me.
Fingers guy? I don't know what you mean.
Take nourishment from these soft... Farewell, Ashen One. May the...
Yeah, I don't know what fingers guy means. When the high wall appeared, the path to the undead settlement was blocked. I actually love that in description, because what do you mean the wall appeared? The guy who wanted to become a mother? What about him? The guy in Manus Metir? Is that fingers guy? Sorry, I don't understand the question. He's in Scholar of the Erdtree? Yeah? Whiteface Vari could also be considered a finger guy. There's so many finger people. It's true. The entire Fingers of Rosaria covenant here. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, right. I wanted to try the Dragonstone. Can I just use it? No, you can't. I think you need... I don't remember how to use this. Elden Ring takes place before Dark Souls, and this is the future. Elden Ring and Dark Souls are kind of like their own different thing. I wouldn't consider them a connected universe. Some people like to do that, and that's fine, but like... You know, I don't personally think so. Alright, I think we're done here, so we can progress. The voice actor? Oh, the voice actor! I actually don't know. I can sometimes tell, but... I really don't know too much about the voice actors. Except for the actress who plays Quelana and Fosefka and Carla in this game. She's always the same. Isn't it the same voice actress who does Yuria as well? And Patches, of course. Patches is always the same. George R. R. Martin would disagree. He called Elden Ring a sequel? No, you mean he called... Oh, there's this wonderful game. It's called The Elden Ring. And it's a sequel to Dark Souls. That's so true. Listen, George R. R. Martin doesn't know what the fuck he's on about when it comes to Dark Souls and Elden Ring. I would not trust him as a source, man. I'm still waiting for The Elden Ring to come out. The sequel to Dark Souls. Although he was right that it's the sequel to Dark Souls 2, of course. Dark Ring. Mm-hmm. I still remember that interview. Ah, yes, yes. There's this wonderful video game called The Elden Ring I'm working on. It's a sequel to Dark Souls. I bet if you ask him, like, hey, what's up with Elden Ring? He'd be like, what's Elden Ring? Oh, this is the wrong way. Oh god, I love Archdragon Peak. 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 Love it. Love it, love it, love it. You guys wanted a Bloodborne tie-in? Yeah, Bloodborne also had a Sekiro reference, but I think that's more the fact that they're made by the same studio. Like, if the games seem similar, I think, like, that's kind of where it comes from for me. And that the directors are the same as well. Between them, mostly. With, like, some minor changes. You can get an Eileen the Crow outfit in Ghost of Tsushima. Wait, really? Is it true? Is it literally Eileen the Crow, or is it just like a, you know... I want to go that way. Oh, Jesus. Is it just like a Plague Doctor mask? I mean, you know, 2B is in a bunch of games. So... Oh! God, there's a lot of dragons in this place. Oh my god, you're actually... Okay, holy shit. Most annoying enemy NA. Bloodborne guy shows up when you warp time into Ulasil, just saying. But I mean, it's because the DLC is being worked on at the same time. Yeah, of course. There's literally a guy wearing a yellow Hakama that looks exactly like Sekiro's in Bloodborne, but it's not Sekiro. His name's Yamamura. The games are made by the same studio. They like to reference each other. They've used the name Emma, Yuria. They just like certain names. If you listen, if you like to put the games together, sure, but like, doesn't that make the world less interesting? It makes a great YouTube video, you know? The worlds are connected? You'll never guess what makes these the same game-like world. But that's just a game theory. Or whatever, etc. You know what I mean? Why is Carol tied to a chair after the witches? Don't kink shame Carol. To travel the path of the dragon, do not ring the great bell. Ah, yes, I remember. George R. R. Martin did for Elden Ring. Is it decently known what it was now? Yeah, he wrote a short story. Alright, so this, we were over there, and that's where we picked up the Dragonslayer Great Spear. And now we've come fully around. FromSoft are masters of ambiguity. A lot of their fanbase don't accept that there can be questions with no answers in a story. Yeah, generally people like answers to things. Or at least they think they do. I'm with you. I know the connections between the games. I know far too much about these games. To me, it has the taste of like the same writer. You know how like if you read a story by Tolkien, you know what to expect. If you read a, you know, story by Martin, you know what to expect. Authors have their little things that they like to do. From those things with purpose, but sometimes that purpose is a shrug and a wink or a funny goof. Yeah! Like Yamamura, he's like a guy at FromSoft. So they named like a guy after him in the game. Oh my god. It's Havel. Ever read Wheel of Time? No, I haven't. Heard it's pretty good though. So this is like the Havel, like the original Havel. Because the thing about Havel is he's a guy. He was a guy in Souls. Or at least I think people think he's the original Havel. I don't really remember why, to be honest. Probably his item description. We'll kill him and get it. So Havel was a guy, but he was also the leader of a group of knights who all wore the same armor. They were called Havel Knights. Like, they all, you know, used dragon tooths, wore his garb. My, he has a lot of stamina, doesn't he? It's gonna be a bit annoying to do this without kick. Lead designer Sekira. Yeah, that's what it is. So yeah, there's a guy named Yamamura in Bloodborne who's a reference to Sekiro because he's wearing the same garb. And Yamamura was the director of Sekiro. He's just a weird guy in prison in the DLC who's slamming his head against a wall over and over. Did I break him? Oh no! He's rocking. Oh no! I think I got locked. That sucks. He hits really hard. Muddy boy. But yeah, so Havel, the thing is, it's sort of, okay, it's not a retcon. It's not a retcon, arguably, because you don't have to kill Havel in Dark Souls 1. But the thing about Havel is he is locked up in a cell and has apparently gone hollow. In Dark Souls 1. He's locked there, likely by Gwyn, but under the suggestion of Seath, or Seath did it. It kind of depends on when you think he got locked up. Seath and Havel hated each other because Havel was a dragon killer and he didn't trust dragons. And Seath hated him because, well, he hated dragons and wanted to kill him. So Seath and Havel were both very close to Gwyn. And it was sort of like a, you know, very cute ooh-woo love triangle. And both of them were like whispering in Gwyn's ear, being like, hey, that dragon, you can't trust him. Like, don't trust that dragon. Seath is bad. And then Seath is like, oh my god, Havel, he's a human, you know? So he's gonna go hollow. You can't trust that bitch. And unfortunately for Havel, Gwyn picked Seath. Because the thing about Gwyn is he hates both humans and dragons, except for Havel and Seath. They were okay. Oh, that's gonna hurt. But yeah, I guess the fact, if this is the original Havel, then he either wasn't hollow and you didn't kill him in Dark Souls 1 and he just ended up here, or this is one of Havel's knights. But generally it's believed to be Havel himself. So like, if you leave Havel out and about, he's gonna find your son and kill him. Exactly, exactly. I actually love the idea of Gwyn and Havel and Seath. It's a very interesting story. Because Gwyn, he didn't trust humans, but he would use them for their strengths. And he hated dragons. He literally, you know, genocided the entire group of dragons, the entire species, except for Seath. And he trusted Seath so much that he gave him a piece of his soul. The thing about Havel too is that, well, he just killed a dragon. Oh, I should have fished for the stab there. Oh boy. I have to be careful that he doesn't hit me twice and lock me. Okay. Oh, it happened. My God. Oh! No! I goofed it. Ah! He fully charged it. Yeah, that's... I'm donezo if that hits me. My God, I forgot how annoying he is. Here we go again. The thing is, if Havel really... I don't think Havel was locked up because he was gonna kill Gwyn's son. Because the thing is, by that time, I don't even know if Gwyn would have cared. Really. Okay, great hitbox, Miyazaki. I'm gonna get hit in the butt by a fireball, aren't I? Yup. Man, Archdragon Peak is great. It's a great zone. I do love it. This is about as close as they got to a desert zone, pretty much. It's not even really, it's more crags, but it's kind of like sandy here, you know? Yeah, I think Havel just really likes killing dragons. It's like his whole shtick. He hates magic and he hates dragons. And he really hates magic dragons. The thing is, Havel, I mean, he's just chilling here. He's killed dragons. And the thing about this place is it's kind of a place where you're meant to kill dragons. I really don't know that Gwyn, or Havel here was gonna kill Nameless. Nameless is on the side of dragons, so if they face one another, probably. But like, you're telling me it's been like 1,000 years and you still can't kill Nameless? Like, at that point, it's a skill issue. Do you know what I mean? If that's your goal, then you suck at it. You just trying to kick me? Okay, that was weird. Oh, man. Like, can you just chill for 5 seconds? I guess that counts. There we go. If I can just like be ready for him to try to cast the spell. Okay, that was a cute input, I swear to you. No, 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 I'm too far. Fucking game! Fuck, he got it off. That's annoying. He looks so dumb though. Why is he AFK? He's trying to cast a spell. He's not AFK. Ow! When he two hands, he's actually the biggest bee. I can't believe I'm saying this, but take your shield back out. Oh, no, no. Yep. Are you kidding me? Oh. Oh. He's so annoying. I can't believe Dark Souls 2 is the game that people complain about the NPCs when Havel exists. But it's Havel, so he has to be really OP. I chain backstabbed that bitch in Dark Souls 1. He dead, okay? Dark Souls 3 can retcon all it wants. Sorry? Havel died in Dark Souls 1. And I killed him. With like 2 backstabs because he was in jail for 500 years because he lost the popularity contest with a naked dragon. Like, he's literally out here in a love triangle with a dragon and loses. Never runs out of stamina, kind of a cheater, but it's okay. Why are you kicking me? Like, put your foot down, you freak. Bloodborne has the hardest NPCs. Havel just has to cheat in order to be relevant. That's right, I said it. No, 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 no! I mean, I'm just saying, Havel, you never got a piece of Gwyn's soul, did you? Sorry, honey. Are you kidding me? Oh, no, 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 no. I fucked up because he did the thing. Oh, no. I think we'll be okay. Never mind. He actually looks so unbelievably dumb when he's all muddy. Havel doesn't need a piece of Gwyn's soul? Could have fooled me. So, Havel gets locked in a tower by his boyfriend Gwyn, and Seath gets a dukedom, a piece of Gwyn's soul, and a whole ass library. Sorry, Gwyn. Or not Gwyn, sorry, Havel. Sucks to suck, buddy. Like a princess. Actually, that's so true. But not even at the top of a tower, at the bottom of a tower, in the basement, dude. Created from an everlasting dragon tooth that will never break, left by Havel himself, along with his boulder-like great shield, grants its wielder resistance to magic and fire. Said to be a relic of the legendary Havel the Rock, along with the Dragon Tooth. The shield is imbued with a special power reminiscent of Havel himself. So they kind of leave it ambiguous whether this is actually Havel, but either way, the equipment used here is directly Havel's. So that's kind of what's for certain. Havel had his knights, but this was either someone who took Havel's gear, like literally from him, or it's Havel himself, 50-50. Poor Havel. Honestly, I'm on Havel's side. Really, I don't like Seath, man. He fucked up real bad. There's a secret ending? Yeah, it's the Usurper of Fire ending. Naked dragon, there are clothed dragons? Yeah, they're all born clothed. It's called scales, baby. Maybe entrusted by Havel? Could be entrusted by Havel, or could be looted from Havel. Personally, my read is that this is just Havel's gear that someone took from him because Havel's dead because he died in Dark Souls 1. But it's whatever your interpretation is. Or maybe Havel got out. But the thing is, when you fight Havel in Dark Souls 1, when he appears, he's a hollow. You can't unhollow. Maybe it's Ashen Havel. Okay, can you... Like, I was trying to roll to the left, not directly forward, but it's okay. It's okay. Secret of the base game or second DLC? The base game, there really isn't a DLC end. Well, there is a DLC ending, of course, but, you know, it's not like an ending. You know, it's just the conclusion of the DLC. That's actually one thing I love about FromSoft DLC. Is that, one second. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. The DLC doesn't have choices. It's just one solid story and a really, really good story. This is the bell, by the way. We're not going to ring this yet. Nothing will remain once the bell has tolled. Okay, but to be fair, you're kind of quibbling. I'm making a joke about naked dragons. I understand the dragons just sort of existed. They weren't literally borned. They just kind of are. Oh my god, I forgot how this run sucks. I'm just trying to make a joke about a naked dragon. Right now. Because, like, you know, like when a cat has no fur, it's like a naked cat, you know, because it's a Sphinx cat. Like, yeah, it's, you know, it's naked, but they don't wear clothes. It's just a joke. It's just, I'm doing a funny right now to get my mind off the fact that I'm in Archdragon fucking Peak. Like, oh no, I'm stuck on a tree, dude. No! This stretch is dreadful? Genuinely, yes. You gotta kind of like lure them out. Also, I refuse to fight everything here. It's just too annoying. So we're gonna just... Alright, over here. Do a little tomfoolery. Oh, Jesus. Okay. DS2 just swarms you with enemies. I actually... Yeah, like seriously? How the fuck did people get away with giving Dark Souls 2 the Dark Souls 2 is too many guys reputation? Like, I'm actually galled. I'm shocked and appalled. Girl, run! They're coming for you. Oh, why am I here? Oh, no! Forgot what I was supposed to do up there. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. I just know I'm trying to get there because it's the peak. Right? We're going on the way to Archdragon Peak, dog. We have to get up there. If only I can remember why. Help me. Help me, I'm stuck playing Dark Souls 3. Okay, okay, watch this, watch this. You ready? Okay, I have a plan. Oh my fucking god. Do you think I can make it? Probably not. Statistically unlikely. I'm just saying that in Elden Ring I'd be able to make it. Okay, and then now that we've used our big human brain, we get through. I don't think I was ever able to get up there without killing everything. I remember that I have, I think. You have to meditate one more time. If I can get up there, some of the enemies will probably just like chill the fuck out. So I can meditate after. Oh, we can upgrade our weapon. I totally forgot. Let's actually do that. Having a weapon at +8 by now is a little like, it's already kind of weak. So get up there and then exit out. Oh, smart. That's a good plan. I don't think I've ever used that, but genuinely this stretch is so annoying. We're gonna do it. That's a phenomenal idea. Thank you. I totally forgot you can do that. That's true. That's backseating, Lyko. Actually, can you do me a favor and ban yourself? Just kidding. +9, baby. Wait. +10. I've evolved. I'm a stronger gamer now. Actually, this might make the difference. +7's a little freaking weak. Let's go, Lyko. No, stop revolting. No. I think 10 is the max. Isn't 10 the max in Dark Souls 3? I used a slab, so... Okay, significant upgrade in power? Wait, normal weapons go up to 15? But didn't I use a slab? Oh my god, he's here. This place ain't cool anyway. I'm not over there, idiot. Uh-oh. 10 is a limit in DS3? Yeah, I was gonna say, am I being gaslit right now? I used a slab. Oh. Okay, we're gaming now. We can't be stopped. Oh, I think YouTube chat disconnected again. Bitch, really? I'm actually trying to fight you, legit, but like you guys are just so annoying. You're not even worth it. You're not even worth fighting. Like, it's made me miss Shrine of Amana. Dude, Shrine of Amana is actually a good zone. Oh, never mind. It reconnected. Yo, YouTube fixed itself. I'm so proud of it. I'm free. Elden Ring came out, it was revealed the weapon went up to 25. Yeah, Elden Ring really throws off a lot of things. All right, so now that we're here, take a look at that fucking dragon. . huge. See that mountain? You can fight it. I've seen bigger. Okay, I guess there's no impressing everybody. I think I should probably face that way, but like... Hang on. Listen, it was a prank? Maybe. Yeah, believe it or not, my first time here, I actually didn't notice there was a fucking huge dragon there. I didn't. To be fair,
next you have to use twin titanite slabs.
I was busy
Then
probably
titanite
fighting
slab
15
then
snake
titanite
folks.
slab to get to +20. I thought this was common knowledge. Wrath respectfully.
Yo, Rob, thanks for the gift of Sub-to-Zero. Hang on. Where do I meditate? Is it... Do I have to stand here? Video game. YouTube chat ruined my gaslighting. There we go. Yeah, sorry, I was meditating in the wrong place. Twinkling Dragon Torso Stone. Used to speedrun it? When you're speedrunning, you don't have time to look for dragons. It's true. You wouldn't even go here, would you? Because this is like just optional garbage zone. Just kidding, it's not garbage. I'm upset and my feelings are hurt because I've been eaten by too many snakes today. I'm just emotional. I'm in my feelings. Twink torso, my favorite kind. It's true. It's very true. Stone imbued with the power of the everlasting dragons offered to a towering dragon. This stone shows signs of a nascent light. Gain the torso of a dragon and roar alongside an archdragon mirage. The transformation is irreversible until death. Yet true imitation will require a dragon head as well. Quick kill glitch on Wyvern? Is that the one where you do a jump attack? I don't speak Swedish. What are you talking about? I should try that next time so I don't embarrass myself. Just kidding, I do that anyway. Alright, so basically we can't do this until after, like, now we can fight Nameless King. But to fight Nameless King, we ring the bell. And we can't go there once we ring the bell. But I think once we defeat Nameless King, like, it's fine or something. I don't really remember. Oh, man, serpent hatchet! Yo, actually worth it. No problemo. We got a hatchet. Hatchet of the Serpent Men guarding Archdragon Peak has a unique broadly curved blade that can sneak past shields. An ash for weapon upgrades, stones in that spot? Like an ash? Maybe? Ow. What the fuck? Oh, there was a rock! I thought that was a rock! Incredible camouflage. Truly, nature is a wondrous thing. Actually perfect cam. I did not see it at all. I was so engrossed by the shiny that I did not even realize that there was, in fact, a freaking X-crystal lizard there. Maybe the altar? Didn't I, like, look at the altar? Been a while since your last visit here? Whoa! Yeah, really. It's been like 3 years since I played Dark Souls 3. And I think it's gonna be another 3, actually. Probably. After this. Dragon Chaser's Ashes. Alright, so I did get it. Just, you know, now. I played it yesterday? Oh my god, that's true. I just forgot. You're so right. Umbral Ash of the fallen warrior who chose the path of the ancient dragons. With this, the shrine handmaid will prepare new items. Whatever it is sure to grant strength to the most unrelenting warriors. Alright, we're gonna take a little pausarino from the exploration of Archdragon Peak to go visit Firelink. Scream is so visceral, that's my favorite one. I know. What do I have to do for Hawkwood to, like... talk to me. I want to do his quest. Is he outside? I remember eventually he like leaves a note or something. Talk to Andre? Is that what it is? Okay.
Oh, you've returned. I was hoping to see you. That crestfallen ass Hawkwood, he handed me this. He's changed a great deal since he left this place.
Crestfallen
Waving in
arse.
the face, he asked me to give it ye.
Maybe he's just not that into you. Well, maybe I'm just not that into him.
That task is concluded.
I just want his quest.
Tell me, Smith, today. Prithee, be careful.
It's not like I like him or anything. He's just a crestfallen arse. Message from Hawkwood kept by the blacksmith. Bloodstained swordgrass of Hawkwood, deserter of the Undead Legion. Traditionally, the Undead Legion of Farron sends the gravest of messages using swordgrass. Come to the mausoleum in Farron. Only one can take the path of ancient dragons. Let's give her the ashes actually real quick while we're here. Hello.
Oh, Ashen One, bring me. Is it? Gracious.
Oh wait, Wolnir's Crown. I totally forgot to read this. Crown of Wolnir, the Karthus Conqueror. Once upon a time, such things were bequeathed judiciously to each of the rightful lords until Wolnir brought them to their knees and ground their crowns to dust. Then the crowns became one, and Wolnir the One High Lord. Cool. Alright, we've read all this. We're good. Oh, the Elite Knight Armor. I think this is new. Or at least I haven't read it. Helm said to have been given to elite knights of fallen Astora. The mere mention of Astora invokes wistful pangs, and perhaps it was such a dream that drew Henri to this faraway home known only by name. So Astora is... and Henri doesn't remember it, but Henri is of Astora. Probably Henri was
Ashen One
taken to be fed to Aldrich. Horace and Henri were both orphans, and they were likely just basically sold to Aldrich in order to be fed to him. Not necessarily sold, but, you know, just like sent to Aldrich. So Henri doesn't remember their home. But knows that's where they came from. Can't think of any other game coming out before Monster Hunter Wilds. Really, I was really excited for Dragon Age, but that's already out.
Wilmer was one high lord, all right. Wrath Smug number 420 hashtag Blazeite.
Yo, Wolnir, bro. That's actually what happened. Wolnir's just having a bad trip for real. That's actually real. Thanks for the 100 bits full time. Alright, so Hawkwood, we can tell by his garb and what he talks about, he deserted the Undead Legion. But now he's into dragons. Hey, bud.
This is unexpected. Well, I've decided to stop running from my fate. Loathe me all you like. I shall take what makes you dragon.
Bitch will not stop rolling. Damn it, damn it, damn it! No, 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 no!
All you like. But I am the true dragon.
I've somehow found myself fighting NPCs over and over again at this point in the game, and it just reminds me of how much I really dislike the general feel of. Damn it! He stole my dragon stone. He stole my twinkling. Even like pseudo PvP in this game feels potato to me. I don't like it. Indiana Jones game next month? There's an Indiana Jones game coming out? That's really intriguing. The thing is, it's not even that I'm not excited for any games coming. It's that, like, I have to play the games that I'm excited about. I'm not ready for anything new. I'm still playing Persona 5. And then Metaphor after that. So I don't really have time to be excited about new games because I got, like, so much to play already. Oh, shit. Oh, come on.
But I am the true dragon.
I will get my revenge. Eventually. Doesn't it feel like DS3 PvP? Where's the Estus canceling? Good point. It's better than DS3 PvP because of the lack of Estus canceling.
There you are. This shall be no petty theft. As the true dragon, I shall take what is rightfully mine.
Whoops, didn't mean to double heal there. Oh, I thought I could, like, movement it, but I don't really know the weapons in this game very well. Oh my god. Roll poking. Some things never change. So sometimes in Dark Souls 3, you, like, get hit really hard and you get staggered and you can't do anything after. You just have to take the next hit. At least it feels that way. I don't know if this is a mechanic or what, but, like, if I don't dodge something after I get hit, it's probably because the game is just like I'm stuck now. Yeah, this is the Abyss Watcher's arena, because he's at, like that, like exactly there. I couldn't do anything. I don't remember this guy. This is his quest. This is the Crestfallen. My god, he's being such a wiener this time around. Yeah. Alright, this isn't gonna work. This is the Crestfallen MFer who complains all the time. In the... Oh my god. I'm like hitting next to him. God, I hate fighting NPCs in this game. Why did it cue that input? Jesus. Can you, like, stay closer to me? I have very short weapons. Okay, like, they're really little. They're small. I can't get close to you. I miss Dark Souls 2 so much, gamers. Why is he harder than the boss? I know. Useless complainer this strong all of a sudden? Because he was always this strong, but he lost his nerve. That's the thing about the Crestfallens, is they're not weak. They've just given up. It's a really interesting message about how, like, strength isn't, you know, physical. It isn't something on the outside. It's within. It doesn't matter how strong or weak you are. It's about having a goal and continuing to move toward it. He gave up immediately. He couldn't handle it anymore. In fact, arguably, he never handled it because he didn't burn with his compatriots. The other Abyss Watchers became Lords of Cinder. He likely deserted them before this. Because maybe he was scared, maybe he didn't want to, whatever. But he left them. He's a Crestfallen not because he's weak, but because he's given up. This is true of the Dark Souls 1 Crestfallen 2. Oh my god, I hate Hawkwood so much. I hate him so much. I am going to teabag you once you die, and you can't even teabag in this game. Ugh. I really had to set it up that I fight you and Havel one after another, huh? Because, like, my god. I wish I had my Goddards, but they're in the Grand Archives. Once I get them, I like those weapons a lot better than these. I'm so short. Oh, fuck. Okay, we need to heal. Okay, bad time to heal. I'm getting comboed. He's gonna heal. No, don't heal! Ugh. I hate fighting NPCs in this game. I forgot how annoying they are. I don't even know why they're so annoying, but they're just little... No! Like, I was doing so good and now it's over. He's restarted. What? Did I get caught in the bonfire? Fight with Leonard is actually difficult? I don't remember Leonard very much. To be honest, I don't remember really finding any of these fights too hard, except maybe Havel, because he's so tanky, but like... I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just spoiled by DS1 and 2 lately, you know? And Bloodborne, for that matter. I actually am like so it's just the more I'm so glad I'm not doing PvP in this game. Thank God. I'm addicted to Persona 3, send help. Do you have the DLC? Although, really, it's not even a DLC necessarily. Yeah, and then we have to fight Leonard next, and then I don't remember if I have any more PvP fights to do in this playthrough. I really fucking hope not. Ever a time where he doesn't have poise? Not really. That was supposed to be a running attack. I don't really know what happened. I run out of stamina! Okay, come on. We have to push. Push him, push him, push him, push him. Ha!
You are a dragon.
Eat my ass!
More dragon than I.
No healing for you! Give me my twinkling back! That was an honorable duel, no healing. Respect into a PvP degen build? I don't even know what a PvP degen build in this game looks like! Alright, so we got the head, because he had it, and now we can become a dragon. I don't really remember how, though. The illusion achieved was the first case of a human imitating the form of an ancient dragon, and it revealed the smallness of human existence. The road to the old dragons is long and arduous, and only one can complete the journey. Eat my what? My ass. You heard me. Legalize ass eating. You stupid Hawkwood. You're doing great deep breaths? No! I don't want to breathe deeply. I want to murder. Ass eating is legal? You know what's actually pretty surprising? It's probably illegal more than you think. There is a lot of places that have like a lot of really old laws that aren't really enforced anymore, but technically makes a bunch of shit illegal. It's true. It's a fun fact. Except for the fun part. I think I went the wrong way. I'm supposed to go the other way. Holy shit, a dog. That scared me a little bit, not gonna lie. So we got Hawkwood's shield. So before he went to fight us there, he left his shield here. Shield that belonged to Hawkwood, a deserter from the Undead Legion. The unique swordsmanship of the Watchers does not normally allow for the use of shields. The unique swordsmanship of the Watchers would not allow such a shield. Okay, I feel like they maybe could have edited this. And Hogwood's very possession of it was a telltale of his defeat. But before he fights us, he left it here. So this is like the moment where he's like, nah, I'd win. But then he loses. You knowing so much about ass-eating laws doesn't help the allegations? It's not specifically ass-eating laws. Like general knowledge of obscure laws.
Oh, hello, you're back.
Is that another knock on shield users?
Well,
yeah.
Now it's time I do my part, huh?
What allegations? There's no allegations. It's all made up. Yeah, just like general not like ass knowledge. You guys don't know ass knowledge?
Goodbye. Oh, this...
Can't be allegations if it's true. Actually, it has to be proven in a court of law to be true, else it's libel and you guys can go to jail. That's right. You need a strip for the transformation like an Elden Ring? Oh, do I need a strip? Is that it? Assology. Some sort of astronomer. You know, why are you sitting there asking me why I know these things? You should be asking yourself why you don't. If I had a mic, I'd drop it right now. Well, I do, but it's like attached. I can't drop it. It's attached to a whole arm sequence and plugged in and whatnot. I have approximate knowledge of many things. You wouldn't understand. Literally just turned the stream on. Listen! I got nothing. Get back at the mic for all the tech issues? Yeah. An ass load of knowledge. No! I would not say that. Have to be assertive. It's true. How many ass puns do you think we can make? Oh, it's like I've left all the annoying things left in this game. I gotta fight the Nameless King, dude. The thing is, it's not the Nameless King that's a struggle. It's his fucking chicken. I'm telling you, it's the chicken. Some poor kid stuck on DS3 just clicks on this stream. Absolutely no one who's stuck on DS3 should come to me for any sort of advice, and this is an 18+ stream for a reason. His chicken? The chicken. You'll see the chicken in a second. The stupid chicken. That's hard to ascertain. As many as we want. It's a dinosaur? No, it's a chicken. I'm an animal expert, and that's a freaking chicken. Really, though, this is a phenomenal boss. Except for the chicken. King of the Storm. Yes, the chicken. Hey, can you be shorter, please? I'm really short. Oh, my body. Like, you think I'm gonna get disrespected by some sort of chicken rider? Okay, I was 2 feet away from that. Did we see that? Did we see the distance of me and the spear? I'm just putting it out there. That I feel like, you know, I was at a distinct distance from where the spear actually struck in reality. But, you know, it's okay. I'm not, like, you know, judging it or anything. I'm just saying that, you know, it's a bit troubling. Looks like a turkey? I would say a chicken. KFC got your number that time. KFC, dude. All right. This is the real lore. I'm not memeing this time. This is real. So this is the Nameless King. I forgot to point out, when we fought the ancient wyvern, his statue was there. This is the first child of Gwyn, his eldest, who was left by, or who left because Gwyn, well, let's be real, Gwyn was kind of like a bitch about it. This is the man whose name is lost, the god of war. I'm trying to lure, and you're just wiggling your stupid chicken around, dog. First, it's gonna be a first try. It's just you wait. Anyway, he really wanted to ride some chickens, and Gwyn was like, no, we have to kill the chickens. And so, you know, he left. But the fake lore is after getting kicked out and cut off by his family, he went to work at KFC. No, I dodged that actually. You wouldn't know, but I actually dodged that. It's true. Chicken! I couldn't see! Alright. Like I'm telling you, it's the chicken, dude. It's the chicken. I actually love phase 2. I'm not good at it, but I like it because I can actually see what the hell is going on. But phase 1, all I see is this dumb chicken, and I'm too short to see anything. And it just doesn't feel like a fight that's designed for short kings and queens in mind. Might have to come back to Nameless King, to be honest with you. He's like pretty tough, and I don't feel like dealing with Dark Souls 3 bullshit right now. So we can come back later. We have plenty of time. Alright, that's like a double hitbox. You gotta be careful with your dodge roll timing. I can't see. He's flying. And there. When he roars, he's gonna swipe, so we do this. There we go. Okay. That was the sweep. Flame. What? I did not walk into the fire. I didn't. What? I can't see. Oh. Good night. Just you wait. I'll get you, Nameless King. You and your little chicken. Dude, maybe Ornstein without the armor? Like Ornstein is Gwyn's son? The thing is... not really. Just because we know who Ornstein is. Ornstein has a role. Ornstein has a job. He wouldn't have been allowed to stay. We kind of now know what the Nameless King likely did. Oh, fuck. I can't. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. What are you doing? I went the bad way. Oh my god, I'm alive. Oh, glorious. What? Where am I? Okay. That wasn't meant to be a running attack. Things are going awry. I can't see. Oh my god. Once I figure out how to position the camera, you just wait. Yeah, Ornstein, if Ornstein was like pretending or like, I don't know, he got downgraded from being Gwyn's son or something, I don't think he would have been allowed to stay. Gwyn was very much a guy who's like my way or the highway, and now we know what the Nameless King did to betray Gwyn. He sided with the dragons. So Gwyn wanted all the dragons to die except for Seath, because Seath was his baby girl. But all the other dragons need to die, and Nameless was like, Dad, actually, I want to make like my own choices. And Daddy was like, hell no. Oh, quick one. Kind of dodging based on feel, because I can't see shit. Goodbye, chicken. All right, now the true Dark Souls begins here. In DS1, he is only an illusion. We know that now because of where he ends up here. He can't possibly have died in Dark Souls 1. But we knew that since Dark Souls 2. Because there was someone wearing Ornstein's armor, or perhaps Ornstein himself in Dark Souls 2. The thing is, now it's most likely someone wearing Ornstein's armor because of 3, giving Ornstein a canon fate. Alright, buddy. It's been a while since I fought him, so I'm probably gonna need to like remind myself of what the hell he does. All I remember is he moves a lot. He looks so much like Gwyn, actually, for real. Ooh, okay, a little too late. One. Okay, good stuff. Follow up. Ah, mistimed. Yeah, I don't remember his timing at all. It's been a very long time since I fought Nameless, so we're gonna have to remind ourselves of his moveset. But we gotta fight the chicken again. It's a real struggle. This is a stupid chicken, man. Which is your favorite? My favorite DLC or my favorite boss? Because, like, honestly, I kind of put them both together. I know they are two separate DLCs, but they really do feel more like they were meant to be put together as one, like the initial intention. So I just kind of see them as one long DLC. He does feel like an Elden Ring boss, but I can't remember which Elden Ring boss he feels like now. Fuck, mistimed it. That's my bad. Probably Gale, though. I really like Gale. He's very, very, very fun. The head moves. Come back, chicken! Getting lucky, not much flying this run, which is nice. Oh, beautiful. I was really hoping for that. There we go. So this moment is actually very reminiscent of Ornstein in Dark Souls 1, so you can really see the link between them from teacher and student. Just like Ornstein, he sort of respectfully puts his hand on his fallen companion before, you know, finishing him off. Compare Ornstein and Smo. Like, Ornstein is like, ah, Smo, my companion. And then, you know, Smo is like, I can smash with a hammer, idiot. Thought they'd give answers, but they just didn't. The thing is, expecting answers in a FromSoft DLC is a bad idea, unless we're talking about Elden Ring, because Elden Ring is like baby DLC. The Dark Souls 3 DLC is actually like FromSoft fucking peak when it comes to their nonsense of like, I thought we were gonna get answers. And then Miyazaki's like, you weren't asking the right question. Fuck! You weren't asking the right questions. No, I dodged that actually. Thank you, sir. A little bit more delayed on that one. He is kind of like O'Neill. No, why would you say that? Oh, now that you've said that. Oh, it's so true. I keep waiting on that one. Ew. Okay, so we get real quick, then real delay. Okay, all right. I just gotta memorize everything he does. I actually adore the storytelling of the DS3 DLC because instead of answering the questions we thought would be answered, it basically opens up a whole different avenue of discussion. Dark Souls 3 DLC is what I thought Elden Ring DLC was going to be. All right, I'm gonna do this until I don't want to anymore, and then we'll come back later. This is actually such a great moment. The first time you fight him and realize who he is and put everything together. And realize that the statues that we've been seeing since Dark Souls 1 look exactly like this guy, but they're crumbled. We can't see it. We can only see bits and pieces of what he did. Or what he looked like, I should say. He was already attacking. I couldn't see. Can I just, I thought I could maybe just strafe that one, but he sort of targets you, so that's a no. Oh, come on! The variable timing is killing me! Ugh. Still, we're doing okay on phase 1. Like, we just have to get through the chicken, and then it's gonna be some learning until I can remember what the heck to do. Okay, first of all, what part of me is panicked? I am not panicking. I am concentrating. It's just this boss is designed to intentionally fuck with you. Do not backseat and do not tell me that I'm panicking. I am far too annoyed to be panicking. I am very calmly seething. Thank you. I am seething over the chicken. You don't know me. You don't know what I'm feeling right now. Whoops. I am very calm. Just annoyed. Internal screaming? I'm not even internally screaming. I'm just internally going grr. You know? Like roaring. I am indeed stewing over the chicken. I want to make a McChicken out of him. Honestly, the worst part is, I think you're wrong because most of the time I wasn't even rolling early, I was rolling late. So like... You'll fucking know it. Oh, dang, I fell. Just wait until I play Alan Wake 2, probably on Tuesday. Then you'll see panic. That game makes me fucking panic. It's scary. It's a scary video game for brave gamers like me. Brave gamers only! See, that was what you would call late. Oh, the wind! Oh, I fell again. See, that time I also rolled late. If you're panicking, she'll be yelling, Alan! While sprinting into walls. So more. Okay, but to be fair, the game is really scary, dude. I know there's lore in it, but like... Suddenly, you know, a scary lady pops up in your face and goes, eh! And you're like, eh! It's scary. It's a scary video game. I really do like Alan Wake too, but it's really scary. Alright, that's it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. No, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Okay, there we go. I feel better now. I can't believe someone unironically told me I know more than you. Like, you're not Ron Swanson. You can't get away with that type of behavior. Because by God, if there's anything that I want to know less about, it's how to play Dark Souls 3. Like, listen, I still like this game, but I'd rather... Like, I'm good with how good I am with it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather use that time on, like... playing Bloodborne, or... playing Dark Souls 2. Yeah, sorry, I took away your toy this time. I'm just like, I literally don't know how many more times I can say no backseating. I don't care, man. Literally where, point to me where in the title it says very good gamer plays Dark Souls 3. Nowhere. You're not here for good gameplay. If you're here for good gameplay, you took a wrong turn at the Challenge Runners channel. I'm sorry. This is not what you're here for. You're here to hear me screaming about chickens and talking about lore once I'm done. I claim to be good, except for when I scream I'm gaming, and even then, that's not really anything. That's just me gaming. You can just walk? I don't know, maybe I am gaming. Just someone who likes DS3. You know, the usual. Walked into some shit. I'm just like annoyed because I was fighting Havel and then Hawkwood, man. Whoops, too soon. Very variable timing, very much like O'Neill. I can't believe I didn't notice how much these guys are like O'Neill, and I freaking hate O'Neill. We do a little gaming is a treat. Better beat this guy in the next 3.2 seconds or I'm out. I'm sorry, goodbye. Oh, I really don't like O'Neill, man. I actually didn't realize how similar the moveset is. Same as the Vengarl to Radon. As a DS3 enjoyer, I resent the generalization. I'm sorry. Well, to be fair, it's not that only that they like DS3, it's just that they are a very good gamer at DS3 TM. You know what I mean? Whoops. A bit of Moog? Oh, he do be a little Mogy. Something of a Moog gamer. But I feel mostly O'Neill. Chicken. Oops. Give me the chicken. Give me the chicken. Yes! Chicken! Batter up and fry this baby! We're playing some Food Wars! Woo! No, please. No! Don't cook me! Alright, listen, I did deserve that though. I did. I did say I was gonna cook the chicken, and then the chicken fucking cooked me. No, I'm too short! Please, you want to understand I'm just a little gamer. Give me your feet. Alright, this is... Okay, I was going to say that's slower than you think it is, but I guess it depends on your distance. Fast. Hit him in the butt. Only one R1. Fuck. Oh, we're going to be here for a long time, dude. We are. I used to actually not be so bad at him. I used to be, like, okay at him. I used to beat him, like... Maybe it took me like about like an hour or something, but like, what can I say? I'm no longer a Dark Souls 3 gamer. I'm so sorry. Give me your feet. When I'm startled, I revert to a true Miyazaki gamer and I go for the feet. That's true. I'm here for the ass-pounding gameplay. Chicken feet pics. I didn't say chicken feet pics. You're libeling me again, chat. I'm being libeled. Litigation forthwith, yes. Look at his eye! Aww! I actually didn't notice he has eyes. I thought he just kind of was like eyeless. I'm convinced once you learn the timing on one FromSoft game, it rewires your brain, requiring recalibration. It's actually true. I've completely forgotten how to play 3. Like, completely. That was greedy, but like, who cares? Get fucking stabbed, loser. I'm gonna heal up to full because he will clap my pert little cheeks easy. Ah! What are you doing? Oh my lord! I'm kidding, it's the easiest game I've ever played in my life.
Hey!
I guess is that first try! Woo! Oh, that actually didn't take as long as I thought, but like, he kind of was like a little more chill there. Yeah, I was just pretending for content to be a not good gamer. It's true. Chicken cooked. Baby game for babies? Yeah, it's the easy baby game. I'm still recovering from pert. It's true though, if I hadn't healed, he would have clapped my pert little cheekies. You saw that. He did like 75% of my health bar with one little lightning swing or something. Look how big this soul is though. Like, look at it. Compared to Ponty Sully. It's a pretty soul. I do wish the other FromSoft games were like a little, well, I shouldn't say the others, like specifically Souls. Souls does do a little bit of like the souls look different, but it was really underutilized. Dark Souls 2 did it a little bit. This one's so neat. Like, look at the variety of souls we're seeing. Not the buns. Soul of the Nameless King. The Nameless King was once a dragon-slaying god of war before he sacrificed everything to ally himself with the ancient dragons. So yes, this is Gwyn's firstborn. My personal headcanon is that his name is Gwyn Jr. because Gwyn seems to me like the type of guy who would do that. So this is Gwyn Jr., who lost his name because he betrayed Gwyn and gave up everything, but he did what he thought was right, effectively. We don't know exactly when he did it. Also, in Dark Souls 1, it says something along the lines of he made a mistake which led to the loss of the annals. So it could have been a multifaceted thing. And Ornstein's armor should be over here too, along with his weapon. Maybe that soul also includes the chicken? It could actually also include the chicken. That's a good point. However, what I will say is what we know about these... This is the soul of a god. The original son of Gwyn, who is closest to him than any of the other children. None of the other children were warriors the way Gwyn was. He's very reminiscent of Gwyn. The way he appears, his helmet, the crown he sort of wears. Like, this guy is meant to make you think of Gwyn. Annals call it ass knowledge. Yep. All right, so Ornstein was here. Let's figure out what happened to him. Golden lion helm associated with Dragonslayer Ornstein from the Age of Gods and imbued with the strength of lightning. In the Dragonless Age, this knight, who long guarded the ruined cathedral, left the land in search of the Nameless King. Oops. So he was an illusion by the time we fight him in Dark Souls 1. Pretty much he had to have been, or he would have died there. Ornstein and Smo are a required boss in Dark Souls 1. You cannot beat the game without defeating Ornstein and Smo. In other words, Ornstein has to go down. The general conclusion because of this is that that was an illusion created by Gwendolyn, which is why he's able to leave and be here. The thing is, his journey took a long time. So even though Dark Souls 2 has the Dragonslayer appear, we don't actually see him here. We just know that he made it here. And we don't really know why he was looking for the Nameless King, because all we know is that he searched for him. So one is that he wanted to defeat him. One is that he wanted to ally with him. One is that he wanted to bring the Nameless King back to rule, to lead Aenor Londo now that Gwyn was gone. But we don't know. We just know that he died here. Or at least his armor was left here. But considering we have armor and weapon, you know. Descriptions why I think DS2 Ornstein was the real Ornstein? Yeah, I think... But that's the thing. If we fought Ornstein in Dark Souls 2, then A, why was he using dark magic? And B, how did he then get here? You know, I don't know. You can reconcile all of it. It's just a bit difficult, I would say. Or the Mikolov we consider Radagon / Radagon, Marco Radagon Gwyn? No, not at all. Not at all. Very different. Honestly, Gwyn and Marco, while they have some relation, I think you really got to separate them. They both fulfill a similar purpose, but not really. Not really. Different vibes. DS2 is also an illusion. I don't think it can be, because there's no one that can create illusions in Dark Souls 2. Like the place that we fight the old Dragonslayer, as he's called, is not anywhere. Like, there's no illusions. So, then again, once again, if we're talking about what is required to beat Dark Souls 2, you don't need to fight the old Dragonslayer. So I guess the chosen canon is that you don't fight him, and he comes here eventually. He finds his way over to the peak. I feel like there's an item here that I'm missing, but maybe I'm not. Alright, we're done here. Maybe he was looking for himself. I'm back on the copium. What the Ornstein is nameless. I don't think that's the case, but I love that you do, and I support you in thinking that. You know, there's a shortcut that's an elevator, and I didn't find it. I actually don't fucking remember where that is, but clearly it's not that important. You know what? I'm not gonna die because I would like to use these souls to purchase armor. For example, the Nameless King's armor. No, I thought there was another item other than Ornstein's armor in that arena, but I could be misremembering. Oh, Titanite slab, Ornstein's armor, and then the spear, which I got at the start. I think we got everything. Oh, sorry. Ouch, Finny. Most badass god demigod in the second generation. But the thing is, they're just... There is war in Dark Souls, obviously. It's like an entire series about war, but it's not really... It's not the same level where all the gods are fighting one another. Like, if we're talking about might, yeah, the Nameless King is an almighty god of war who is a fantastic warrior, but he didn't have a reason to fight Gwendolyn, for example, because they're siblings and they had similar, well, not similar goals, but, you know, if they were to fight, then we can talk about, like, power rankings and stuff, but he was just a more warlike god, versus Guinevere was a goddess who represented the healing aspects of the storm and lightning and sunshine. So we have a god of sun, Gwyn, who's associated with lightning, and then his son is this almighty war god, because the sun represents power, but then there's also the gentle healing sunbeams, which were represented by Guinevere. They just fulfill like different purposes and had different strengths. Gwendolyn is actually incredibly powerful, just not in a direct one-on-one fight. His illusions, if it's true that he created an illusion that is Ornstein, that illusion was so powerful you could get equipment from it. You acquire a soul from it. Is it a retcon, or is it just Gwendolyn's that fucking OP?
Ah, found her, did we? And the black eyes that shimmer within, I see. 'Tis as if it were but yesterday. We did all we could to spare her from them. Much has happened since. Mayhap I should apprise thee of what the thin light of these eyes might reveal, to the eyeless fire.
What he used for this alleged illusion? It's true.
Of betrayal. Things never intended for her ken. Visions of this age's end.
Say sorry to us for hurting yourself? No, I said sorry to the table for hitting it. That is pretty Canadian, you're right. Right, so I actually forgot about this. He tells you about the Firekeeper eyes without using so many words. And when you find the Firekeeper eyes, he references it. The age of fire, the age of dark that we find in the untended graves is likely the age in which he linked the flame, because he remembers it. He talks about the age of dark there as if it were the past and a memory. So even though we can still access it, apparently Ludlith remembers it. So this could actually be why he is so motivated to stay on the throne, even after becoming a Lord of Cinder. All the others have fucked off. He hasn't, though. Because for him, the Age of Dark is a fate he does not want to see again, because he's lived it. Ludlith is pretty metal.
The eyes show a world destitute of fire, a barren plain of endless darkness, a place born of betrayal. So I willed myself Lord to link the fire, to paint a new vision. What is thine intent?
Basically exactly what he just said, Jake. So it was an Age of Dark, and he willed himself to link the flame even in this Age of Darkness. So he linked it when it was already dark, apparently. He's a really interesting character. The fact that he uses transposition, he's otherwise in exile, he's converting souls into power. Ludlith, I would say, asks more questions than he answers, to be completely honest with you, because once again, are the untended graves the past? Is it an alternate timeline? Is it both? We can't really be certain of anything because of just the way the game is structured. Ludlith was once a hobbit, and then he found the weird ring. That's so true. Gwendolyn's OP, too bad he's food. Wow. Yo, Gwendolyn in shambles. You know what, to be fair, maybe he asked for it. We do know that, you know, maybe Gwendolyn looked at Aldrich and said, "Hey Aldrich, fuck you, eat my ass." And then Aldrich was like, "Okay." Careful what you wish for, gamers. Alright, so this is what we can get from the Soul of the Nameless King. We can get Lightning Storm and the Storm Curved Sword. Anything else? Yep, 3 things. Oh boy. So in other words, you gotta get him down 3 times if you want all of his items. Dragonslayer's Sword Spear, a dragon hunting weapon from the Age of the Gods, the earliest form of the cross spear, serving as both sword and spear. Its owner was the Nameless King and deific hunter of dragons. The sword spear is imbued with lightning, of which he was the heir. What's the lore of the Black Knights being around the untended graves? Yeah. I actually wanted to talk about that, but I forgot. It's interesting because the Black Knights are also closest to the kiln of the flame in Dark Souls 1, because they burned in the original fire. And thus they are the closest to it because that's sort of where they came from. The Black Knights became Black Knights because they fought Chaos Demons and their armor became blackened, but also because they followed their lord into the flame and burned along with him. And thus the reason that Black Knights are mostly there is because that's where they came from and they spread out in Dark Souls 1. So there's a few scattered all over the lands, but originally they came from the kiln. So the fact that they're there could be evoking the kiln of the first flame. All right, then we got the Storm Curved Sword. Curved Sword imbued with the strength of the Storm Drake. The Nameless King, ally of the ancient dragons, fought beside the Storm Drake in countless battles. When the great beast fell, the king claimed his soul, as was the custom in the Age of the Gods. So it kind of recontextualizes what Ornstein did as well. So Compare Ornstein and Smo. Once again, Smo smashes Ornstein with a hammer to take his power and then upgrades in his own abilities. But Ornstein, you know, places his hand upon him and then takes his power in a more noble, honorable way. But either way, apparently this was the custom. So you strengthen yourself with your fallen, with those who fell around you. All right, where is the other items? Oh, wait, hang on. There was Dragonslayer Sword Spear. Oh, the lightning spell. Miracle of the Nameless King, ally to the ancient dragons. Once a slayer of dragons, the former king and war god tamed a stormdrake on which he led a lifetime of battle. This miracle is likely a tale of their bond. So what's really cool about this is that even in Dark Souls 1, if you go look at statues of the Nameless King, they're destroyed in Dark Souls 1, but they still have a similar look. The sandals he has, you can see what looks like a sword spear. The pieces that remain fit Nameless King's design, so they thought about it. It's actually really neat. And now we can see a full statue. Oh, he can be a dragon slayer and an ancient dragon ally? So he started by killing dragons, and then he allied with them. He changed his mind because he was a son of Gwyn. Gwyn fought the dragons, and then effectively he seems to have changed his mind. So this is the place we fought the Wyvern. It kind of teleported us out of here. But if you look over here... Statues of the Nameless King. This is likely what the full statues looked like before they were destroyed because, you know, he erased all presence of his existence. Gwyn did, I mean. It's a little weird to me that in order to prove yourself to an ally of dragons, you have to kill dragons, but maybe it's sort of a way to mimic the Nameless King's path. Because at first he slayed dragons and then he allied with them. So maybe to become a dragon, to follow the path of dragons, is to mimic his path. Alright gamers, I'll be right back. Just gonna use the restroom and then we'll continue with main story. We've kind of done some of the optional areas now. Anyways, be right back. Hello, I'm back. Alright, just wanted to check something. Okay. Like that old saying, if you kill enough monsters, you'll eventually become one. Yeah, the PvP covenant, or the dragon covenants, have always been PvP covenants. So the structure that they take in this game is actually not that unusual. In Dark Souls 1, you put down a duel sign. You might be able to invade. Admittedly, I haven't really messed with the Dark Souls 1 covenants too much, but you fight other people who have dragon scales. When you win, you take their dragon scale. So just like here, we fought Hawkwood, and Hawkwood took the Twinkling Dragonstone from us. If we beat him, we take it from him. It mimics the idea of strengthening yourself by fighting others, by taking from others, but it's not theft. It's you put up like a voucher for a duel. Like if I win, I get both dragon scales. If you win, you get, you know, this sort of idea. So eventually, to strengthen yourself, you must defeat others by proving yourself in battle. Honorable combat. But the thing is, what's interesting is this is more sort of like a translation of what the humans think is best. It's not necessarily anything to do with the dragons. Then again, the first Dark Souls game has you join the Covenant via one of the ancient dragons, but it's also a baby. It's a baby dragon that you offer things to strengthen the Covenant. So, what does a baby know? Here we go! Golden Crown. Crown of a nameless king who is allied to the ancient dragons. This golden crown, buried amidst long strands of bristling ash, is said to closely resemble that of the First Lord. Gwyn? Dragon scales are razor sharp and cannot be burned. Golden bracelets, said to closely resemble that of the First Lord. Alright, that's it. Actually, as lore reasons, yeah, the Serpent Hunter, it's the same thing. Demon Souls, not Dark Souls 1. Demon Souls has the Storm Ruler that only works when you're facing the Storm Lord or whatever it's called. Dark Souls 3, the Storm Ruler only works on Yorm. Elden Ring, the Serpent Hunter only works in Rykard's Arena. It's just what they do with the boss, the gimmick boss that gives you a new moveset. Fight the princess yet? Not yet, no.
Ah.
We're heading toward them though.
Ashen One, be sure.
Bye-bye. All right. I don't think I have enough for a level. Oh, I do. Wow. Okay.
Well, then take.
So we're not going to give her any of the items we've acquired because this playthrough we're just sticking to a normal.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Well, our chosen ending, the Usurper of Fire. So we're going to leave her be, but we will eventually give her the Firekeeper eyes and stuff. Where did I leave off? I left off... not here. You know what? I'm gonna check on Rosaria real quick. Ryolek, what's up? Anything about Osiris being invisible? Do you mean Ocelot? Yeah, it's a bit weird. It's not really explained. Hi! There you are. Hello. Remember Hazel? She invaded us a couple times. So she rebirthed herself a few too many times and became one of these worms. Also, Rosaria's dead. What happened? We can still do everything though. Doesn't really change anything. Black Eye Orb. Arcane orb left on Rosaria's corpse. Have faith her soul can be retrieved by invading the world of her killer and returning victorious. The black eye is proof of vengeance, but often appears serene as it casts its gaze toward Irithil. This is seeming awfully familiar, isn't it? What that slug thing ever do to you? Nothing, but I wanted the drops. Does Rykard eat children, do we know? Probably not. I mean, I don't think he wouldn't eat children or anything, but it looks like he only eats tarnished, first of all, who have offered themselves to him and done a few assassinations and gotten to meet him. So you kind of have to fulfill some purposes, some tasks before he eats you. It wouldn't really make sense for him to eat children because his goal is to eat the strong and thus strengthen himself. You feel the black eye orb quivering. So we're gonna go get revenge on whoever killed Rosaria. I wonder who it could be. The black eye was a thing? Yeah, it's basically, I don't want to say a reference, but it's the same as Dark Souls 1.
Felt sorry for the poor thing in all her festering glory. And now you want to ravage her soul as well. I sowed the seeds, I'll prune the mess. I, Leonard, swear so upon my vow to the goddess. No one will despoil her soul. Certainly no beast wrapped in human skin.
We're gonna let him kill us for death dialogue, actually.
Of the goddess does not die.
So one thing that Dark Souls 3 does is it sort of gives us a new context, or just straight up informs us of things that happen in Dark Souls 1 and just gives us new information that we didn't otherwise have. So I know we talked about how Lothric, when we played Dark Souls 1, how Lothric may have in his own way been trying to help Anastasia when he killed her and took her soul, because when we restore her soul, her body is restored, her legs are no longer maimed, her tongue is no longer cut out. So something about removing the soul helped her, arguably. She doesn't see it that way, but I think there's an argument to be made. Now here, to remove any ambiguity, Leonard literally tells us if we want the soul and give it back to Rosaria, we are despoiling her and we are ravaging her soul. In his way, he's trying to protect her.
Back for more, are you? Vicious one, aren't you? I knew it all along. And now you want to ravage her soul as well. You are no longer of use. You'll run free no more. I, Leonard, swear so upon my vows to the goddess. No one will despoil my soul. Certainly no beast wrapped in human skin.
Like, he killed her, but we're the beast. In his own way, I think he thinks he's doing the right thing. Oh, wow. Whoops, that was really late.
Isn't flesh enough for a sick beast?
Wow, you talk a lot. Big yapper. He has no poise. This guy's not hard at all. You're a PvPer? Okay. You say so. I didn't know he has that well back from Moorline. Yeah, that was interesting. I'm glad I remembered to die to him on purpose this time. Soul of Rosaria, Crescent Moon Sword, Silver Mask. Ringfinger Leonard's weapon of choice, a type of shottle imbued with the power of the moon. Leonard set out on a journey of rebirth, but decided instead to serve the goddess as a knight and inherited this weapon. Silver Mask of Ringfinger Leonard. It's interesting that it's the ring finger. The ring finger represents promise, which is why we put engagement rings on it. It's like You know, that's sort of the symbolism of it. So he basically is married to the goddess. In his youth, Leonard suffered grave burns to his entire body. His face in particular, which he hid beneath his mask, was terribly scalded. He abstained from restoring these injuries even after becoming a finger of Rosaria. So at first he set off because he wanted to fix his appearance, but then he decided he didn't care for that at all. He didn't want to use the goddess. Kind of sweet. He's a traditional PvPer who doesn't use Estus canceling, unlike you, who also doesn't use Estus canceling. Couldn't be a PvPer. He doesn't even Estus cancel. Trouble with Black Gale Knight in Elden? Black Gale Knight. Who? You're lucky his ganker buddies are sleeping? It's true. Real. Alright, what else did I get? Oh, Soul of Rosaria. The soul of Rosaria, mother of rebirth, stolen by Ringfinger Leonard. Return this to her extant corpse, and Mother Rosaria will spring back to life as if nothing had ever happened. Look at how twisted this soul is. Like, it's not very strong, but look at it. You can use it, by the way. Holy. It's very unusual. It's got a red core. Use it? I'm thinking about it. The nuts from Burke armor guy. Yeah, he was pretty tough at first, but like, because he would hit me twice and I would die, but he was really fun. Burned myself really bad with Steam when I was a kid. I should be a finger too, for sure. But yeah, so like I was saying, basically, Lothric is considered a bad guy and evil and all this because he causes you harm during your Dark Souls 1 playthrough. He kills the bonfire. But it's a little funny that people are like, dude, Lothric sucks, I always kick him into the pit. Meanwhile, what he seems to do is he frees someone who's been in prison for no reason other than the circumstances of her birth. So I think with this, considering this is so similar to the whole go to the... It's the same area too. You take the Black Eye Orb and you go invade and you get your vengeance, you get the soul back and you fix the lady, blah, blah, blah. But Leonard straight up says that we're the beast. We're using the goddess. We're ravaging her soul. We're a savage wearing human skin. All these things. Lothric probably had similar ideas. He just doesn't say it. Dark Souls 3 often doesn't leave much room for ambiguity. Well... It still has questions, but when they're trying to tell you something, they're pretty obvious about it. Like, Leonhard, it's not subtle. It's not subtle at all. Oh, I wanted to see if we could use Rosaria's soul with Ludleth. I don't think we can, though.
Aha, that returns.
Just because it'd be funny. I can. Okay, again. Is there anything else? So this is why, now I remember, bountiful sunlight is a miracle of Guinevere. The miracles of Guinevere, loved as both mother and wife, bestow their blessing on a great many warriors. So that's why people believe that she may have, like Guinevere may eventually down the line have become Rosaria. It could be because she visited the untended graves. The dark does tend to subsume things, especially light things. Considering she was largely a gentle priestess, apparently her sunlight went cold. However, the fact that she was likely the queen of Lothric, and thus married to the king who went mad and was then consumed, it could have something to do with him. Maybe he did something to her. Maybe being near him, considering his garden is like sinking into the dark below. Elden Ring Scholar of the Earth Tree didn't leave any questions. It's true. That's true. He's only freed because you give her soul back. He was running off. Well, the thing is, she's... I don't know. It sort of depends. We don't know what Lothric was going to do with the soul. I'm not saying that Lothric is like a good guy or anything, but I think it's a little bit more complicated than, you know, he causes you problems, so he's evil. My soul. Sorry, Rosaria. Lorien and Lothric are Gwyn's grandchildren. Yup, if this is correct. We've basically taken out the entire family at this point. 3 generations, baby. Speaking of which, let's go head over to them. We are done everything else. Yep. Yep. It's only 2 generations? Well, no, Gwyn... Okay, to be fair, you're right. We didn't kill Gwyn or anything. But, like, we've killed Gwyn before. Then we've killed the next generation, his son, just now. And then we're killing his grandchildren. So that's 3 generations, don't you think? Or is that 2? Does it count as 2? No, that's gotta be 3, right? We are indeed doing the DLCs, for sure, for sure. Got you thinking? Sorry, I don't normally think about killing whole generations, you know what I mean? It's not something I thought about very much. It's a tomb. First thing we encounter is a tomb. Came out quicker than I expected. Then again, this is right behind the church. Oh no, more. We not all that terrible thing Gwyn feared so much. It's true, but the thing about Gwyn is he was very pragmatic in the end. Like, he didn't like giants, and he didn't like humans. But if a human wanted to serve him, yeah, absolutely, they can be a Silver Knight, no problemo. And if a giant wanted to serve him, yeah, you can be the Royal Blacksmith, no problemo. Yeah, I need to take out the buffers. And if a giant wanted to become one of his 4 knights, yeah, for sure. So we learn a lot about him. He doesn't care for other people, especially other groups like humans and giants, but if he can use them, he totally will. He's not the type who's like, oh, you can't serve me because of what you are. If they have power, he will use it. Great. Holy... Cute inputs and forward momentum. I'm not here. There's no one here. Nope, there's no one here. There's too many knights. Uh-oh. Gwyn was an equal opportunity manipulator. Yeah. In a way, it's kind of one of the most interesting traits he has. Like, he's a little bit more complicated than just like, I don't like other people type ruler. He's just like, well, giants can do things for me. Giants are strong, so I will use them for their strength. Done Bloodborne yet? Yes, Bloodborne is done. Oh my god, he's around the corner. I forgot. I have no object permanence. I didn't see him for 3 seconds, so I forgot. Lothric Knight Sword. I think I already have that, but still good. Mm-hmm. No. Oh. Oh, nice. A sunlight medal. A medal received by members of the Warrior of Sunlight Covenant for victory over the final foe when summoned. The summoner also gains the same medal. The medal, engraved with the holy symbol of the sun, is slightly warm and reminds one of the great honor of a shared victory. So we have these knights who are beheading themselves, and then we have this knight holding his own head. Honestly, I'm not certain what to think about the imagery of beheading, but I definitely get the image of sacrifice. Considering the Basin of Vows is what it's called, like a vow, like a promise, you know? You're swearing your loyalty in a way. But it's also really creepy. This is a weird fucking castle. I kind of forget that this is a castle. It doesn't really feel like one, but it's still really beautiful. It's just like fucking weirdly designed. Like, what was this room? Like, what was this for? Which ones are we missing? Sekiro and Demon Souls after this, and then we're done with the Loreathon. Hey, thanks for the sheep scream. Indoor architecture design in this game? Really? My problem with the indoor architecture in Dark Souls 3 is that it feels like it was designed with the intent of you going through it, and it doesn't feel that cohesive. Like, I can't tell where the heck... It feels like a castle designed for a gamer to go through, not a real castle. Cyberpunk Loreathon? Oh my god, an angel! Oh no. Oh no. Nope. Nope, I'm gone. Oh Jesus, he's Beyblading. Yeah, this is Gamer Castle. It's like all of them to me. Really? Canehurst doesn't feel like a real castle to you? Oh my god, there's fucking more. They call it Dark Souls 3 because there's 3 many guys. Like, I can't even fight one single big guy because there's like 15 little guys. Ugh. In Orlando also? Yeah, it really does feel like a real place. Same with Dark Souls 2, but to be fair, you don't spend, for example, like Ivory Keep, you don't spend a lot of time inside the castle. You're kind of going around the town. And around the, like, its outer walls. Oh, look at that! Check this out. It's an angel. Oh my god. Same with Dragonslayer Castle? Dragonslayer Castle, Dragonslayer Castle. Oh, dude, I do love Dragonslayer Castle. Although you're right, it doesn't really make much sense as a castle, I guess. Whoops, I forgot to go upstairs. Those things I think are angels. I don't really remember though. We'll see. Or are they butterflies? They're just chilling. Are these with the prophets? Not the prophets, you know, Yol, whatever he is, a pilgrim? Don't they become these? Or something? They're called pilgrim butterflies. Oh, okay, see? Look, I remember. I remembered, sorta. Yeah, so the pilgrims are sort of like little cocoons, and some of them, apparently, they turn into those things. We don't see it until the DLC. What castles in video games make sense? Yeah, yeah. It's a good point. They are all designed to be levels that you go through. Oh, sorry. There's something here. There it is. Winged Knight helm, armor, gauntlets, and leggings. Armor of the winged knights who swore themselves to the angels. Worship of the divine messengers was viewed as heresy in Lothric and unrecognized by any of the 3 pillars of rule. This is believed to be why Gertrude, the heavenly daughter, was imprisoned in the lofty cell of the Grand Archives. I can't talk. Symphony of the Night is the best video game castle. I still gotta play that one. Ashina Castle and Shadow Keep. Shadow Keep... The only thing about Shadow Keep for me is like, how the fuck are you traversing that place? Once you get to the... You have to walk over, like, the specimens to traverse it, but the rest of it makes sense to me. But, yeah, Ashina Castle is actually probably peak castle. Symphony of the Night. Listen, I can't talk, okay? You know this. Anyway, this is like the bulk of what we learn about the angels. The Winged Knights, which is why they have the little baby wings, serve them. And then there's Gertrude, the heavenly daughter. And then this really cool freaking portrait. You know what? I was actually just thinking about Sonic as like having, while I love the level design, it makes no sense. Like in Sonic Heroes, you go to the jungle and there's just like rails everywhere for you to traverse. And then you go to Casino Town and it's just like a bunch of casinos and you just fall off into nothing. It makes no sense, but I love it. I want to play Sonic again, man. I miss Sonic Heroes. Sacred Bloom Shield, a treasured antique of the Way of White, known to some as the Sorcerer's Bane. The large blossom design that graces the shield is said to be a sacred flame, and the shield is blessed with high magic protection. Then again, if you're Mesmer, you don't need to, like, walk places. You can just jump places. Sonic exists for the gameplay and OST, nothing else, and that's all it needs to be. Like, I'm right there with you, but it makes no fucking sense as a level. Or Hang Castle? Dude, I love Hang Castle. Sonic Heroes was actually such a fucking underrated goat. Why don't people love Sonic Heroes more? I fucking love Sonic Heroes. I think it has some of the best music. Sonic Adventure 2, amazing. Of course, we all know this. No one's questioning this, but Sonic Heroes, people are sleeping on that game.
You should play Sonic X Shadow. Then play the new Generations game.
It was on
Wrath
GameCube.
Smug.
And like others, I guess, but I had a GameCube, so. You should play Sonic X Shadow, then play the new Generations game. Prepare for my Sonic X Shadow fanfiction. Just kidding, it would be Shadow X Reader, obviously. I've only played one Ratchet and Clank game, and it's not that one. GameCube for Mario Sunshine and RE4. Man, there's a huge difference between those two games. I love it. Shadow X Reader, the reader is Sonic. Don't be silly, Sonic can't read. Hee hee. Ow, he bitch slapped me with the shield. So this knight's like sad because his knight friend died. Sag. Nope, no, you don't, actually, I'm gaming? You don't understand, but I'm gaming. I'm actually gaming. No, I'm gaming? Okay, fine. I'm not gaming, it was a joke! Oh. I just wanted to see what would happen. Great Lance lore? I should check it, but I'm pretty sure like most of the weapons that just are named good something are just like kind of boring. Sorry. This weapon is used in charging attacks. It was used for jousting. See what I mean? So it was like, this weapon was used as a weapon, and it's like, ugh. Eventually I'm gonna pick a weapon that's called like boring sword, and it'll be like, this sword was once used to stab people in the chest, to tear their heart out by a man named Lord Bingus. And I'll be like, dude, I should have been reading the boring weapons, but it never happens. Whee! I'm sorry to the Lances. I'm sorry, dude. Lance McDonald's never gonna recover from this one. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I can take him. You know what? I don't think I can, actually. Goodbye. They look like Wiggler heads from Monster Hunter, don't they? He looks like a fucking puppet. There's another one, though. There's another one. No, 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 no! Oh, you fucking thought. The Wigglers? Yeah, remember you can get in Monster Hunter? In Monster Hunter World, you can get the, like, Wiggler head that you can wear on your head, and it goes like... Sparkly. Gimme. Bitch, I'm busy. Gimme. Yeah. Yo, take it easy, DJ. No, you're right. I should read the lore. I know. It's just, so many weapons in Souls are just like, this weapon is really good at thrusting attacks and stuff. And it's like, ugh. But you never know. Maybe one of them at some point will... Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Maybe one of them will be neat. So... It's just most of the time it's like... boring. Oh, shit. Hello, large lad. Oh, you got me. That's peak FromSoft writing? True. Sniper crossbow. I'm feeling like this is another one of them. Don't assume, you never know. Long-range heavy crossbow used by Kareem snipers. Its lengthy base makes aiming difficult, and accurate usage requires a trained, dexterous hand. And this guy's likely from Kareem because he's using the undead hunter charms.
This weapon is good at
I think they're
thrusting.
called in this game.
Description of Elden Ring Colossal Greatsword traffic.
Or Lloyd's talismans. Description of Elden Ring Colossal Greatsword. Yeah. Sorry, I probably talked over that. I didn't hear it. Sorry, Volpine. Thanks for the 100 bits. Buildings and castles in Witcher feel real. Oh, dude, that's so true. I think CD Projekt Red is like actually the GOAT when it comes to very cohesive world design. I think the best city I've ever played in a game that actually truly feels like a city is oh god, what's it called? The big one in Witcher 3. Novigrad. Cyberpunk is another one. I just haven't played that one yet, but like the fact that Novigrad is as good as it is makes me very excited to play it eventually. Oh, another one? Hello? Are you hiding in the bushes or something? Wait. Sir? Or are you above? Ah, there you are. Nope. Night City is the world? For sure. No, for sure. But in general... Oh, Jesus. I'm excited to play Night City. To try it. Nice. One down. Okay, nice. Oh, there's happy endings if you know you know? I don't get it. Can you explain it to me? What do you mean? If the game says there's no happy endings, what do you mean? Night City is also the primary antagonist. Oh, wow. So it's like the city's a character, huh? Talking about the tower ending? No, I think he's making a lewd joke. I'm just pretending that I don't know. Making joke about massage parlors? I don't get it. Can you explain it to me? I can't. I'm a pure and innocent soul. Oh, okay. I get it. Oh my god! Help me! There's some sort of Shrinka in the basement. Can I ban streamer? I'm just asking a question. I don't know. What do you... Ah, he's glitching through the floor! Scariest thing I ever seen. FromSoft's ability to get things that actually stay within the bounds that they've created is the real Dark Souls. Dude, why do you put your ass up when you die? It's fucking weird. I can't find it. That's his death rattle? How can you legalize ass eating but want to be innocent? I didn't even say anything about legalizing ass eating. This is... I'm actually getting so libeled right now by my chat. Find the evidence. Show me the replay. I don't believe you. This is unreal behavior out of chat right now. Popsicle Malekith. I love that. Paris and AC Unity or London and AC Syndicate are the other goats in realistic cities. Really? I should try that. Everything reminds me of her. Chat, you're banned. Irithyll Rapier, thrusting sword bestowed upon the Outrider Knights of the Boreal Valley. This weapon is shrouded in frost and causes frostbite. Every Outrider Knight one day devolves into a beast, constantly hounded by Pontiff Sullivan's black eyes. It's illegal in Canada. Don't believe his lies. Yo, one of these is gonna be a mimic for sure, and it's gonna eat my entire body. Forget my ass. Spirit Tree Crest Shield.
You see, sometimes when you go to a massage parlor, after the massage, if the masseuse really likes you, they'll give you a sticker.
They'll give you a sticker? Really? A knight's shield engraved with the crest depicting a spirit tree, one of the enchanted blue shields. The spirit tree crest shield greatly reduces the lightning damage. And then you're happy? I do love stickers. I used to have a sticker collection. It wasn't really a collection, I just put stickers on a notebook. Are you good? Oh, I think there's a pus of man over there. Lothric is freaking weird. Oh my. Okay, I don't remember. I wasn't sure if there's something over there. I was just curious. I'm just curious. God, this fire really do be lingering, huh? Oh, these are explosives. Oh, I better be careful. Good thing I'm gaming, or I could be in trouble right now. Ah! And by gaming, I mean rolling into barrels because it's fun. Shut up! Oh my god. Oh god, I forgot. Man, you hurt. Oh my god. So what's weird about these dragons is they appear— ooh, Mimic, hang on. This is a four-legged Mimic, if I'm not mistaken, too. Holy shit, these things fucking scare me. Oh, God. Phenomenal design. I actually love how the hands come out of the mouth. It just makes them look so distorted. Very, very excellent design. So these two dragons here, there's a gold one and a silver one. And if you notice, something's going on with him. Wow, okay. You know what? Give me a second. Oh, good, 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 good. Good that I came all the way here. Hey, don't even think about it. It's a good chance to show off what happens to the Pus of Man when you throw fire at them. They hate fire, so they freak out and you can hit them a lot. Defective Dragon returned to sender. The fact that they are basically kept alive by that, they're very strange. That one's just chilling. I think he'll wake up if I get close to him, but I have to get to the other side to take out the other one, I believe. Maybe I missed where I'm supposed to go for that Pus of Man. I don't remember. Only weakness to Blackfire? What do you mean Blackfire? Why his foot in the door? I don't know, I think he's just sort of like perched and then they just kind of put his foot there for convenience's sake. There it is, you can see it. The roiling blackness within. Dragons are weak to black fire bombs? Oh, I mean, it's not black fire. They're just fire. They're weak to fire. Black fire bombs are just like, they're still fire, right? Oh, I should have opened this before. My bad. Special black powder, I see. I mean, it's just like gunpowder, right? Yeah, black fire bombs, they're not, it's not like Elden Ring with black fire is different. It's just fire. Fire bombs do less damage than black fire bombs, so fire bombs are just like black fire bombs are just better. Hang on, I don't remember where to go. Black firebomb, not black firebomb. Yeah, exactly. There's not so many different types of fire in this game. That's an Elden Ring thing. There still is. I shouldn't say that, because there still is. There's the Chaos Flame, there's the Profane Flame, there's like Flame, but when it comes to like there being different types of fire, like Black Flame versus the other one, Frenzied Flame. Black Flame in DLC? Right, yeah, this game does have the Black Flame in DLC. Absolutely, I totally forgot about that. Fuck, I don't remember where the shortcut is. It's been too long, I don't remember. Do I have the cat ring? I feel like I somehow not acquired the cat ring. I don't remember where it is in Dark Souls 2. I might die. Like, probably. That's like way too high. Let's just leave it for now. Oops. Serious quest? Sorry, what are we talking about? For the cat ring? Oh, right. I mean, honestly, I'll live. I'm so lost. I always, for some reason, my mental map quest does not do so good with these dragons. I don't know what it is. I always get like a little confused as to where I am here. Oh, I remember. Yeah. Yeah. And then, oh fuck, I'm dead. No, I lived. Oh fuck. Hey. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool. Okay, we're good. Open the door. Nope. You can't come over here. I'm going to the boss. Oh, wait a second. Oh, it's not this, is it? Hang on. Oh, it is! Yeah. Okay. I remember. Don't joke about her quest, it's very serious. Check the pockets of her armor, the armor you picked up after you stabbed her a dozen times? I don't remember her stabbing her a dozen times. That doesn't sound like something I would do. I did. No, it's not this, she says to the thing that it is. Well, I got there in the end, didn't I? I think this is closer. Yes. We've done it. Ta-da! Wow, I have a lot of souls. Let's go spend them. I feel like I need a quick refresher on what the Pus of Man is lore-wise. So, the Pus of Man, just based on the name, it's likely sort of like... Why did I go here? Hang on a second, this is not where I meant to go. I meant to go here. The Pus of Man is likely... Okay, so humans have dark within them. We all do. Each human has a fragment of the dark soul within them. Pus occurs when there's an infection, right? So effectively what it seems is that the dark has festered within them, creating an infection. We don't know the exact cause. We know in this game that there's, first of all, dark, which is just sort of neutral. Then there's the abyss, which is largely humanity-driven wild. It stems from Manus, but there's potentially other sources. Apparently the abyss can come up in different societies, like we know it happened in New Londo. We know it happened in Ulasil because of Manus. We don't know exactly what causes it, but apparently the Abyss Watchers, the ones who follow in the footsteps of Artorias, are watching out for it. So potentially they become Abyss afflicted, but it's taken on a different form. It could also be to do with the Deep, which is also humanity, but they don't look like the Deep. They're something different. Either way, it's sort of like a humanity infection from what we can tell. Other than that, we don't know too much. But the fact that it's like something within that bursts out of people, hollows. It can even apparently afflict dragons. But the fact that they're called pus of man, it's like, well, pus, it's an infection. They're cool. Oh, I have an undead bone shard. I've been carrying this around forever. Do you have any more? No. Pyromancy is still very strong in Elden Ring? Yeah, I feel like it just depends on what you're fighting when it comes to Elden Ring. Like, faith magic, what are they called? Miracles? What are they called in Elden Ring? It's like cleric shit. It's not necessarily weak, but a lot of bosses are very resistant to it, so it ends up being weak in PvE. Doesn't mean it is weak. There we go, incantations.
Pretty big.
Yeah, miracles. Oh, let's spend these.
Well, very then take.
I'm becoming a Dex dingus.
Speak freely, Vel.
Pus is also the body's way of containing the infection. Don't know if that double meaning is intentional, but it seems plausible. Yeah, so there's nothing unnatural about humanity and the dark, but according to Carla, even people knowing that they have dark within them, like many people aren't willing to accept it. So it could be sort of like people repressing parts of themselves causes it. I don't know. We can't be sure, but the fact is it's mostly hollows. Everyone here is hollow. So they have no humanity left, but they do still have the dark. But the dark is humanity. I don't know. It's a bit weird. They don't have any souls left, at least. They've gone hollow. Fun thing about pus is also dead white blood cells as they fight the infection. Ooh, gross, but cool. Or we're talking about missing parts. We're talking about pus right now! There's an enemy in this game called Pus of Man. They're the snake-like, the roiling snake gooey things that pop out of people. And they're called Pus of Man. It's probably one of my favorite names that they've made in these games. That and Winter Lanterns. I love names that evoke something really unusual. They're not like just called like dark creature or like evil bat guy or something, you know? Love it. Lothric Castle, Dragon Barracks. Here. There's a famous surgical saying, I'm not even going to try, where there is pus, it must be evacuated. It's true. Am I going this way? No. Drakes/wyverns get the pus of man doesn't mean they were created. Aldia shenanigans. It's a good question. I'm not too sure about those wyverns. But what's interesting is, well, they're not dragons. I just love that. I should have gone to the dancer bonfire. I always forget it's closer. The thing is, we do know that Aldia is nearby, so it's not... Are you serious? Ugh. gonna have to call the elevator back. Freaking Dark Souls 3. I was trying to have like a comfy gaming time and now I have to sweat. Ridiculous. The crime is life, the punishment is death. Bro, that goes hard. What the hell? Deserved? Honestly, deserved for playing Dark Souls 3, it's true. Sweats for safe games, that's the problem. I'm just sitting here trying to have a nice time. And Dark Souls 3 is like, no, you have to sweat. And I'm like, but I don't wanna. I just wanna have a comfy, enjoyable time. Goodbye, souls. What did I say? Something about Pussive Man? Oh, the dragons! Aldia was nearby. Aldia taught the twin princes. He was their tutor. So it is possible that Aldia was involved in this, but we don't really know anything else. We just know that he taught the twins. Just in case. Alright, let me see if I can remember how to get to this dragon. Well, that works. No. This is a Pussive Man. Bitch, I can't see. Wow, I'm cursed. They also do curse, which is a uniquely human affliction. It could also be, all right, so it has been a very long time since the original Linking of the Flame, and it's caused immeasurable damage to the world. Time is convoluted, the lands itself are converging upon one another, and then we also have humans. Humans are tantalized by the flame, but they are of the dark. It's as if they're not supposed to be here for so long. And they're repressing parts of themselves because most humans still in this era don't want to accept the dark within them. They don't even know about it. It's considered blasphemous to even utter. So what if the idea is that sort of idea, that an extended length of flame, extended age of flame has caused infection in humanity? Because it's unnatural. You know, like if you put something in your body, it can get infected, something that isn't meant to be there. Very few materials are not, are body safe. Where does this even lead? Oh, I got it, nice! The last tome for Irina. Cool. Huh, I guess I am supposed to fall down here then. Oh, there's probably a ladder or something that I didn't see. Like even piercings, you know what I mean? You gotta use very specific materials. Surgical implements. And, what are they called? You know, when you put things in your body, like, prosthetics and stuff? Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Like Taco Bell? Like Taco Bell. Remember a junior student tried literally blowing some dust off someone's wound? That's so gross. Unhygienic. Sunlight straight sword. Straight sword imbued with the strength of lightning. This featureless longsword contains the very power of the sun. Perhaps is a relic of one-sided adoration. Skill, Oath of Sunlight. Raise the sword aloft when praising the sun to boost attack and damage absorption for self and allies in vicinity. The warriors of sunlight are cooperators from an ancient age. It's Solaire's sword. It seems like a strange place for it to be, but the Covenant is here. Can I use it? No. I don't have the faith. How do you stay sane? It's a good question. All the guys dies and leaves, but humans stay and live a never-ending cycle? Now when the game truly dies, just get revived. Would that be means of why humanity are attuned to dark? No, humans... Okay, dark is not bad. Humans are simply dark. That is what humans are. They are... Oh my god, chill, brother. Jesus Christ. Ugh, I was trying to talk about lore. Anyway, what was I talking about? Dark is not unnatural. What is unnatural is an extended age of flame. So what it was supposed to be before Gwyn fucked everything up was, number one, there's an age of fire, which he started. Then eventually the fire fades, and then there will be an age of dark. And then eventually a spark will start. Well, we don't know because it's never actually happened. There's always been linking. Someone has always eventually linked the flame, but apparently there will be another age of fire. So it's a cycle. Fire starts, fire fades. Fire starts up again, fire fades over and over and over again. Gwyn did not want to see an age of dark. He also did not want to give up his power, most likely. So he linked the flame. He created an artificial... He extended the fading of the fire. So the same flame that is burned is still burning. Basically, even if there was an Age of Dark, it's been interrupted. That's likely what we're learning. So even if in Dark Souls 1 you chose to start an Age of Dark, apparently, eventually, someone still linked at a different time. Is sort of what Dark Souls 3 concludes. We also can learn this from Ludlith, who linked the flame himself when there was an Age of Dark, when the fire had apparently faded. Mode. The thing is, we don't know if it faded fully, but we can presume it did. Yo, Wheels, thanks for 15 months. It's pretty much exactly it. Fire starts, fire fades, 15 months later, and the fire is still starting and faded. Yeah, it's never really faded, apparently. There's always been the same flame burning. So that is not natural, and beings of the dark are more afflicted by this. But the problem is, the beings of dark fear the dark and their true nature, and they look away from it. So they keep on linking anyway. So the Abyss is the good side. The Abyss is humanity driven wild. Abyss is not good, but the dark is neutral. The light is neutral, but there's good and bad to both. This is pretty much the entire thesis of the entire game, Dark Souls 2. Unfortunately, many people miss the message and they just go dark bad, but you know, what can you do? And then this game, can I even make that drop? I don't think so. But I'm gonna try anyway. Okay, good. Wasn't sure if it was going to be like a Witcher situation. You just freaking drop. Anyway, Dark Souls 3 furthers this. We get even more information about how the flame, we should fear it, but it still tantalizes men. And from Carla, we learned that people fear the dark in their own true nature, but it just is a part of our nature. Basically, humans are clinging to something that isn't even good for them because it's all they know. It's actually a really interesting message. Stagnation. Stagnation bad. And the thing is that even those who do not benefit from the stagnation, humans in this case, continue to link the flame and further the stagnation because they fear the alternative. Gwyn and Guinevere were supposed to be light, then Gwendolyn would be dark. Nah, Gwendolyn's still light. Gwendolyn's just weird. I love him, but he's weird. He just has the affinity for the moon. My god, these guys have absolutely zero chill, huh? Either way, I think I'm ready to fight the boss. Oh wait, Irina! I wanted to go talk to Irina. Sounds familiar? Yeah, the unknown is scary. The unknown really is scary. I get it to a point. But really, these people who are linking are just scared to see what comes next. Moon is the only thing out at night and dark. Yeah, he's called the Dark Sun, but I don't think he's anything dark at all. Like, he's still a child of Gwyn. He just uses a different form of magic. Also, the moon is associated with justice. The dark moons are not dark at all. They have no actual link to the dark, but they're just called the dark moons, and that's what they do. They avenge and they face off against the naughty, naughty red spirits. Better to burn it all than to accept stagnation? Yes. Yes. If you've ever played a FromSoft game, stagnation bad. Always. Sekiro, stagnation bad. Dark Souls 1, stagnation bad. Dark Souls 2, stagnation, 2. Dark Souls 2, stagnation bad. Dark Souls 3, stagnation really bad. Bloodborne, stagnation bad. Elden Ring, stagnation bad. It's basically FromSoft's favorite sentence.
Ah, well. Ashen one.
Braille Divine Tome of Lothric, a sacred Braille tome from Lothric filled with miracles for use by knights. Give to a storyteller to learn Lothric miracles. It is said that no paladin inside Lothric Castle could fall owing to the divine protection they enjoyed. Really wish I hadn't lost my souls there. But then again, I guess I can get them back, but I think we're gonna crush some souls. I just don't want to go back there.
Oh, Champion of Ash, Oh, you've brought me a Braille Divine Tome. Now I can tell new tales of miracles. Tales of the greater miracles can be quite the epics. What fun we will have.
No, I need a few more souls.
Have a pleasant journey, Champion of Ash.
Okay, that was a good pun. It was a good pun. You went buck wild. Yeah, I get it. I actually like that. Stagnation apply to Bloodborne. I would say Bloodborne is likely the one that it's the least evident, but in general, it's more about corruption than stagnation. But it's interesting that those who seek out corruption become corrupted. But I think that's a different thing. I don't know.
Oh, Have a pleasant.
Because the thing about Bloodborne, I think rather than stagnation bad, it's more like don't use the old blood, bro. Oh, I overdid it.
Oh, do you?
That's okay.
Thank you ever so much, sweet champion. May your solemn duty conclude in triumph.
Because the ones who want, they don't want stagnation, the Healing Church. Although you could, okay. The Healing Church wants status quo. They don't want anyone else to receive power. They want to be the only ones with it. So they feed people the old blood and use it upon them in order to experiment with them. So it's interesting because they want progress. They want to literally progress the human race. So it's the opposite of stagnation, but the problem is that they're not actually, they don't really have good intentions. They're sort of using people to experiment on them to see what happens. They want to see the effects of the blood in order to progress, but only for themselves, because the church knows what they're doing with the blood. They know what it does and they know what it is, but they still give it to people. They know they'll turn into beasts, but they still want to see it happen for progress. That's an interesting thing. It's almost like I still personally see the Healing Church as representing stagnation, but not in the same sense of it as of the usual. It's more they want status quo. They don't, like, the big one for me is that the blood that they use in the church is the exact same blood. It's from Bergenworth. They also, in the church, they hate the vile bloods, and they have the executioners. They create them in order to hunt the vile bloods. And what's creepy about that, when you realize, first of all, it's just the church, you know, consolidating their power. The blood that they consider vile is the exact same blood from the exact same source. But they claim it's bad because it's not controlled by them. So the church just wants power, and they want to be the only one to provide blood to absolutely anybody, to the point that they call them vile bloods and hunt them down, but it's the same goddamn blood. So if it's vile from the vile bloods, then it's vile for them. But they still give it to people. So that, to me, is the core of the stagnation in Bloodborne, is the Healing Church, even though on the surface they're for progress. That's a good point, though, honestly. Stagnation is always such a key aspect of FromSoft games that I kind of never really thought about it directly in terms of Bloodborne, but it doesn't really fit with the others. I think that's what's so interesting about Bloodborne. Like, it's very similar to the others, but it has a different streak in it. Stagnation leads to corruption. River water tends to be safe to drink. Lake water will probably kill you. Oh, good point. Interesting. Mikola's curse stagnation. His curse is nascence. So not necessarily stagnation, more he can never come to fruition. He can never mature, both physically, and any of his plans never seem to reach fruition because they are cursed to be nascent. But if you want to see stagnation as in Elden Ring, the Golden Order. I would say Radagon in general, because Radagon represents stagnation because he knows exactly what's going on in the world around him, but he still decides to lock the Elden Ring away behind the thorns because he just wants everything to stay the same, because he doesn't want the Golden Order to be destroyed. He'd rather it be half-baked and stagnant than to be reborn in any way, shape, or form. You have snacks? What snacks? I'm hungry. Nascence being not able to complete something, it means like immaturity, but like in the sense of literal development. So like a tree that grows but will never achieve full height, like his Halo tree. Just been born or related to being born. Yeah, so he conceives of all these plans, but he can't have them, they never reach fruition because he himself is not able to mature. Larval? Yeah, larval. Yeah. He himself, it's really interesting because he himself, it will always be a child. He cannot continue his line because he cannot mature. 2 honey buns, an apple crumb miniature cake, and some warmed apple cider. Not jealous at all.
Oh, what's this? Champion of Ash, this divine tome is forbidden. These are dark tales of things that lurk deep within men. These stories would not please you. Of course, if you insist, I will read them for you. Only... oh, they frighten me so. The little creatures that nibble at me in the darkness.
River water still carries a shit ton of bad stuff in it. Boil and filter before you drink it. Oh, for sure. You should still filter your water. But there's definitely more things that grow in lake water than river water. Well, okay. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, what's this? Champion of Ash, this divine tome is forbidden. These are dark of course.
Whoops.
If you only the little creep.
All right, so we're not going to...
Thank you ever so much, sweet champion.
Buy those from her.
May your solemn duty conclude in triumph.
I don't remember if there's any more tomes or what other steps are for her.
Champion, do you wish to?
But I wanted to give her all the
Thank you
tomes.
so much, sweet champion. May your solemn duty conclude in triumph.
River compared to swamp water? Yeah, ponds are really the truly stagnant ones, but yeah. Are you sitting in like bloody viscera? Like what is that? Yeah, you're sitting on like goat corpses and shit. How have I never noticed that you were just casually sitting in like viscera? Well, to be honest, I can hardly even remember your name, so I guess it doesn't surprise me, but dear God. Looks like charcoal? Nah, dude, that's red. That is literally a fresh, like a goat skull that still's got the skin on it. Look at that. Gooey individual. Carnivore diet. Hey, he's got a snack. He's ready. All right. Irina. I don't remember what's next for a quest. I think there's 2 forbidden tomes for her. You're still here. Okay. Let's look up her quest. I really forget a lot of the Dark Souls 3 quests because I only have done them like 1 time each. Okay. God, it's so annoying to find any guide for quests if I don't remember it in my brain. I gave her the dark tomes. Ah, okay. I think I gotta exit. There we go. Because I think she drops them if you don't buy any. So you can still give them to Carla. I just wanted to get her dialogue for giving them to her. Craft eating guides is like finding out professors don't have all the answers. It's, you know, it's funny. It's actually pretty much only for Dark Souls 3 that I need to look things up because it's been so long. Even in games that I don't remember, normally I can figure it out, but yeah, no, unfortunately, For Dark Souls 3, I just need to double check things. But that, to be fair, that's mainly because some of the quests you can actually fuck them up, which I actually really like. It's a good thing. I like being able to fuck things up. Also, yeah, I just like, you know, erase Dark Souls 3 knowledge from my brain every once in a while. I don't remember where she goes. I don't know if she goes to the tower right away. Or I think if you choose like the dark ending for her, she ends up near Gunder. Oh, God. Yeah, in Elden Ring, you absolutely cannot fuck anything up. It's like you have to try to even be able to fuck things up. You might miss dialogue. Hey!
Oh, sweet champion.
We did it!
Let souls be your strength.
She's a firekeeper. And she drops the naughty tomes.
Oh, sweet champion of ash. Let soul.
All right. Now Aegon. Or Egon. I forget how to say his name. That's another name that FromSoft loves. He appears somewhere, I think. He might be in Firelink. He might be out here, or he might be where you first meet him. Or in Lothric. I'm confusing the quest because I remember her being like here or something, and then Egon gets mad at you or something like that. Doesn't he die? Yeah, without, like, now that she's fulfilled her purpose, I think he just is dead, but I don't remember where. Easily fuck up Selave's quest? It's true. That's true, but that's like, the thing is, you don't... You miss out on the drop. So yeah, his quest is messed up, but it's like, that's like the only thing that has consequences. And it's an important charm, but like, only if you're using it. I never used the Magic Scorpion charm in my life. Everything else in the game, I went back like 100 hours later and it's fine. In this game, everyone would be dead and I'd be like, what happened? I'd just be finding bodies all over the place. Oh, let's give Carla the books so we can get them. You got her original cell? Yeah, that's where I was gonna check next. For sure.
Hello again. One can become quite attached. Oh.
Yo, Gopher P! What's up? Good to see you, Gopher. Thanks so much for the raid. What were you up to today? Elden Ring. We're playing some Dark Souls 3. I'm having a great time. No sarcasm.
Oh.
I love Dark Souls 3. I'm having a better time now that I'm not like fucking fighting NPCs, to be honest.
Or any so-called miracle. And casters of miracles are sure to steer clear of me. So please, don't torture me so.
Utana, thanks for the gift of sub to Gopher. How's the lore through going? It's pretty good. We're getting close to the end. We're about to face, we're at Lothric. So we're like getting close to the end of the first playthrough, though we haven't touched DLC yet. It's pretty good. Beat Nameless King today. Yeah, thanks so much for sending your community over here. I'm Raph, I do a lot of lore. We're working on all of the FromSoft games. We've made some good progress. We're only missing Dark Souls 3, obviously we have to finish, and then Demon Souls and Sekiro, and we played all the modern FromSoft games. Except for, I guess, Armored Core. Did Destrina, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back. It's going pretty well. Can't complain. Actually, I can. But I won't. She really doesn't want to take the tome, but take the friggin' book.
You. How could you? Oh. I know. I know. I owe my life to you. Fine then. But just this once, I will tell you this tale.
Armored Core 6 Lothric? I'd love to.
It will be my first time. I'll have no sniggering should I err.
She's so sweet. She's like, don't laugh at me if I mess up this story, okay? I've never read this before. Deep Protection. Miracle taught to inaugurated deacons of the Cathedral of the Deep. Slightly boosts attack, damage absorption, and resistance while also increasing stamina recovery speed. The Deep was originally a peaceful and sacred place, but became the final rest for many abhorrent things. This tale of the Deep offers protection for those who worship amidst those horrors. So I wonder, we know that the flame itself has become corrupted due to many, many linkings, and the world has changed, time has become distorted. Perhaps one thing, the real question of what the Deep is, perhaps the other half of the flame, the dark, its equivalent, it's the yin to its yang, or I guess the reverse of that, is also getting damaged. So what if the Deep is nothing more than dark, but like the light, it's become corrupted over time? How can she read Braille? She just reads Braille. She's talented. Nah. Dark miracle taught in the Cathedral of the Deep summons insect swarm to feast on foes. These insects which lurk in the deep have tiny jaws lined with fangs to tear open the skin and burrow into the flesh in the blink of an eye, causing intense bleeding. It kind of sounds like the little things that gnaw in the dark that Irina is so scared of, but taken to a further extreme.
Oh, you. How could you?
Yeah, sorry. Here we go. Dark Blade. Miracle of the Sable Church of Londor. Reinforces right weapon with dark. The third daughter, Liliane, one of the founders of the Sable Church, is said to recount tales that portray the suffering and conflict of Hollows. Oops. Vow of Silence. Prevents spells in vicinity, including one's own. Members of the Sable Church are all trained swordsmen, each sworn only to their weapons, as they bear the leaden silence of Londor. Dead Again. Sacrilegious miracle of the Sable Church of Londor. Bless corpses, transforming them into traps. Londor, the Hollow Realm, is a society of undead comprised of the corpses and shades of those who led unsavory lives. Is such blessing really something one must ponder? These are neat.
Do stay safe.
I wish DS3 explored more of the Sable Church stuff. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just laughing because it it just reminds me, before the DS3 DLC came out, people were like convinced. It was like, it's gonna be Londor, we're gonna go to Londor and we're gonna learn about the Sable Church, and they were completely wrong. But we did learn a little bit about one of the sisters, Frida. So, you know, kinda. But we sure didn't go to Londor. I just remember like, bro, shut up, it's gonna be Londor for sure. The DLC is gonna be Londor. We have to, there's like nowhere else to go, obviously. It has to be. Rub their face in it? Yeah, it's funny. What else could it be but Londor? Surprise bitch, painted world of Ariandel. It's like how we went to the Badlands in Elden Ring. Kind of, except the problem with Elden Ring is it actually turned out to be like the most basic ass shit ever. Yeah. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Dark Souls 3 was based. Remember when people said the DLC couldn't possibly be about Mikola? No. I said that if the DLC is about Mikola, then FromSoft has failed. You can quote me because that's what I said. There was some dope shit in there. Yeah. Mesmer. My husband. Stinky bad men of the Badlands 2, the unwashing. Don't talk about Godfrey that way. Stinky bad men of the Badlands. So stupid. Sniffer? Alright, let's go fight this boss. I love getting a good look at this thing before it fucks off. Damn, Ornstein, you're looking different. Oh, whoop. I can't see. I shouldn't lock on this guy. He's like really hard to see. Mistimed it. Oh, right! The butterflies. They shoot garbage at you. I'm too short. Hee hee. What's the difference between armor and armor? Spelling. Sorry, I could not resist. I deserve that. I deserve that.
Well, you see, they're spelled differently.
No, it's just... It's not that funny. Sorry. I'm just tired. It's a little late. So in Canada and the UK and like Australia and shit, they spell it with a U, like we spell it with a U. Armor is the American spelling with no U. So this is not an American game, this is a British game. Is what I'm trying to tell you. In the US, it's called Dark Souls with no U. That's true. Okay, not every single word in existence is spelled with an OU. Sometimes words just don't have U's in them. I don't know. Like, confront the guy who wrote the dictionary. Go talk to Webster. Like, not me. I didn't do anything. Fun fact, Americans don't like when people use the British... Oh no, I fucked up. Oh no, I'm fine. Americans don't like when people use British spelling, so if you want to write in English, it's a better idea to just use the American spelling, because Americans don't like it, but British, Canadian, and like other folks don't really care. I learned this when I was writing, and I was like, really? So now I just kind of converted to American spelling. They don't know. Whoops. I got greedy, but I'm always a little greedy. That's why I won't give up my letters. Loreathon with a U. That's how Canadians spell it. Yeah, it's true. Get out of here, Ornstein at home. The butterflies are like, no. Soul of the Dragonslayer Armor, one of the twisted souls steeped in strength. The Dragonslayer Armor, controlled by the pilgrim butterfly, lost its master long ago, but still remembers their sporting hunts. So it really is just the armor, and the butterfly is controlling it, which is probably why the butterfly gets taken out. This is a very important bonfire. We're going to be going back here a lot, so just keep this one in your mind. It's unbelievably important. Because else we're going to have to oh, wait, never mind. Thanks, Miyazaki. Just in case we get lost. Key to the main entrance to the Grand Archives of Lothric. With the fire fading and the spreading pus of man tainting the castle, the Grand Archives closed its doors for good. Today, only a few of its keys remain. This one likely belonged to Goddard, one of the king's Black Hands who fled the castle. He also helped us fight Pontiff Sullivan, actually. Gonna assume the armor bleeding was just an oversight. There isn't actually a body in there. The thing is, FromSoft's normally pretty good about it, but I don't know the story there. This section is a bit weird. I get the feeling, like I joke about the bonfire being like 20 feet, but something about this makes me feel like they sort of connected to areas that weren't previously connected. I don't know. I have no information on the inside of this game. Like, I know very little about cut content. Anything that I know, I've talked about already. But, you know, they did this once in the Elden Ring DLC where the bonfires are like 10 feet apart. It just... And then they give you the key to the Grand Archives right outside the door. You know, I mean, I'm fine with it, but it just feels like... Why even bother with a key then? It's just weird. So it's possible there's a body inside that bleeds, but FromSoft's normally really good about that, so I don't know. Could be full of the pus of man? Does the pus of man bleed? Oh, and of course the Goddard swords. I'm gonna level them up. They're my favorites. The Goddard twin swords. But yeah, he was an available summon for Black Hand Goddard was an available summon for Pontiff Sullivan, and he gave us the By My Sword gesture. It's more black than red? Yeah. Vanilla DS2 gives you the DLC keys right after making a character? Yeah, I think that's because, well, because it was... They just wanted you to have access to the DLC, but yeah. The key isn't there if you haven't beaten Yorm and Aldrich. Oh, that's interesting, because that's the path I see, because you can go Dancer early. That actually makes sense now I think about it. So you have to help him kill Pontiff and Aldrich. That's nice. They want to prevent the player to go into the archives and kill the twins too early. Yes. The hunters known as the King's Black Hands wielded paired weapons. These belonged to Goddard, who fled the castle. Goddard rose quickly through the knighthood, no surprise to those who have witnessed his swordsmanship. I love these swords. They're just really fun. Alright, let's go level them up. Because I might actually want to use them. She only reads Twitch chat? No. Reading YouTube chat right now. In America, we don't care about you. That's a good joke.
Wow.
I saw this meme that's like the Americans are trying to get rid of you as in Britain, you know, because they're like, hey, we're getting rid of you. It's stupid, but I like it. I feel like FromSoft would mention it if it were intentional. The thing is, they're really good about having things bleed, so there's probably a reason the armor bleeds.
Ah, yes. Do stay safe.
Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Yo, Winnie Red, thanks so much for 6 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your new butterfly. Thanks for the support. If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Even if it doesn't bleed, like the Bloodstar Beast, I can still kill it.
Nailed it. Dang, she's good. Master's body is still inside the armor? Yeah, I don't know where to like take that item description, to be honest with you.
Pretty, I don't want to say.
Something that bleeds in FromSoft games you wouldn't expect to bleed. I cannot for the life of me remember what it was. I feel like I should remember this too, but I can't remember. Look at how pretty my swords are! It's not blood, it's the forbidden ragu. Yeah, the butterflies do throw garbage at you, but it does look like pasta sauce, doesn't it? YouTube chat, you're being weird. Don't be cringe, I'll friggin' bonk you. I'll do it. The butterfly garbage is orange-black, like pasta sauce. Oh, dude, I didn't even notice your body's here. Sorry, I just like looted you. What's up, gamer? Someone's telling me to check out his eyes. Ah, I didn't know this. This is new to me. I did not know. He's just having a little naparino. They definitely left some oversights in 3. Yeah, definitely maybe like some things they maybe didn't think about. But that's okay. Who needs to think? Holy shit, that scared me. Hey, what up, baby? Ow. Okay. Can you hold still? I don't remember how to use these weapons really good, but they're like cool. No, come back. Look how pretty they are. They do like whoosh, and then they do like a whoosh. I love the whoosh. It's my favorite. Like, listen, I like looking into things. How many people do I get that are like,
Raph, the Elden Ring lore isn't that deep. You're just thinking too much into it.
I disagree, except for when it comes to Dark Souls 3. There's a few times where I'm like, let's just not worry about that because it might be an oversight. I'm sorry, it's true. I do definitely get a bit of it ain't that deep with Dark Souls 3. Or Goddard is still living, he's just comatose. Who knows? He's just having a little twitch. Oh, I've been waxed! And now I move slow. I've been gooed. I like the guys whose heads are on fire. They're my favorite. Dunk head in wax. Let's freaking do it. So, having your head occluded by wax prevents you from getting grabbed by the grabby curse hands in this place. It sort of potentially helps to keep you sane. Wish it stayed. I wish they gave you like a permanent candle head. Yeah. these things. If you don't have your head waxed, the evil books will try to, you know, curse you. And what's really neat, this is likely remnants of Seath. The Grand Archives, it evokes the Duke's Archives from Dark Souls 1. The books have hands that come out of them that look vaguely reminiscent of Seath's. They're clawed. And, well, we know that knowledge drove him crazy, so this might be what's left of him. Then again, the curse hands kind of look like that. Like the curse-rotted Greatwood also has a hand that looks like this, so it could be nothing. But the fact is that Seath also does curse you. His crystals do inflict curse upon you during his boss fight. Also, the color of the text, the fact that it's that crystalline blue, you know, or white, really. I do love the idea of, like, cursed books that try to grab you. I do really love this zone. How long does the wax last, I wonder? They're putting freaking chemicals in the ink and turning the books handsy. It's so real. It's true. Yes, because that's a sane thing to do. My favorite thing about Souls games is the fact that your character always knows exactly what to do. Excuse me. Like, you know, we always touch things. That's not unusual. Maybe, like, you know, in the painted world of Ariamis, you touch the painting, oops, you get yoinked. But this is the most insane thing. And I love it. Let's go. Like climbing, yeah, like climbing into a coffin. Exactly. Like, why did you think of that, you weirdo? You know what's the best part about the coffin thing? Which game are we talking about? Because there's like at least 3. I actually don't know why it wore... Oh, it wore off because it doesn't refresh when you reapply it. This is a good lesson. It lasts... Well, someone said 3 minutes? So you can't reapply it, it just lasts. Also, it's really neat. It kind of counts as a temporary helmet. You remember how I showed you that the dancer's garb, the glowiness, the veil, it's attached to the head. So it's not really a helmet, but it acts like one because it's overwriting my helmet. Definitely 1 and 2, but Elden Ring also has you stepping into coffins. I think the only game that involves no coffin stepping is 3. You can get a wax refresh over here. Although we do come out of a coffin in Dark Souls 3, I guess, at the start of the game. Doesn't apply unless it wears off. Yeah, I didn't know that either. So there's the second Crystal Sage. We already know they're... Oh no. We know they're twins. Oh, fuck. There was a thrall behind me? There was 2 thralls behind me. Oh, that's my bad. How could I have forgotten the 2 thralls? Ugh. Demon Souls and Bloodborne. True. True, they don't have any coffins. Strange winged creature. Although you do touch dead people in Bloodborne to go places. Not really a coffin, but I would argue adjacent. Bloodborne has a lot of coffins, you just can't go into any? Fair point. Avoid the Scholar Thrall ambush. It's fine. Let me just remember how to get through this place. This is like my favorite zone, but like I don't like. I'm just gonna get through it eventually. You know, like the fact that I don't remember it is a good thing, because that means more fun for me. Was it over here? Yes. Oh! Oh, great. What does Maria say when you touch her? A corpse should be left well alone. Whoops, I forgot to dunk my head in wax. Crystal Sage is up there throwing things at me. I wish you could light your own head on fire like the candle. Can't do enough damage. So she'll appear one more time. I think if you do enough damage, you can straight up kill her, but, you know, my weapons aren't doing that much. Oh my god. Oh, wait. I forgot about this. Shortcut. And this leads here. Nice. Okay. I also think there's an illusory wall around here somewhere. Oh shit. And eventually the hands just come out of the floor. Oh, hi. Although they're still books, to be fair. They don't break the rules that much. There we go. This should be the final Outrider night. Yikes. There we go. I do love this scarf. It's very cool. Not as cool as Dancer, but still really nice. Let's see. Armor of an Irithyll Outrider Knight, enveloped in a dimly cool air. The knights were given the eyes of the pontiff, but the eyes transformed them into savage, raving warriors who only knew how to serve as mindless guards. Soulstream. Sorcery imparted by the first of the scholars when Lothric and the Grand Archives were but young, fires a torrential volley of souls. The first of the scholars doubted the linking of the fire and was alleged to be a private mentor to the royal prince. First of the scholars, why does that sound so familiar? It's Aldia. I don't remember which item description it is. But it straight up eventually says, yeah, it's Aldia, bro. The original scholar. He's still here. So the fact that the twins didn't link the flame is likely because of Aldia. Well, they made their own choice for sure. But they likely got the idea from Aldia. And their decision to abstain from linking is likely what causes us to start to be created, the Ashen Ones. Because we have to send the lords back. They made him a throne, they called him King Lothric, but in the end, he's one of the twin princes because he never became a king. Outrider Knights really are proto-Bloodhound Knights. It's true. The design is there, but what's interesting about the Bloodhound Knights is it appears that they are fairly natural. Like, they chose it, which is interesting. Where's Aldia mentioned? I forget which item description it is. But we'll find it. I don't remember exactly what makes it more canon. But it's stated one of the items related to the twins. Oh, you're already here. Sick. Secret Crystal Scroll of the Grand Archives of Lothric. Give to a sorcerer to learn crystal sorceries. These sorceries are the work of the Pale Drake, Seath the Scaleless, whom Logan is said to have met, a branch of sorcery that has been carried on by the Crystal Sages. This game also does a little bit of that, like, fun hinting, because, well, Logan didn't meet Seath. Not really. He got kind of close. Okay, I was wondering where this would lead. But he didn't need to, he just wanted to get to the library in the first place. What armor set is this? Dancer. Full Dancer. It's my favorite armor set in Dark Souls 3. Ugh. God, the cute inputs in Dark Souls 3 are really bad. Oh, fuck. Yikes. Oh my god. Every time I get hit by a shield bash, it's a cute input. Crystal Chime. Oh, fuck you then. Never mind. Fuck me. My bad. Ugh, that's a lot of souls. Cool if he is. Just can't remember ever noticing. Well, who else is a first scholar who is interested, or at least I should say disinterested in the linking of the flame? That's Aldia. There's a couple more mentions, but the idea of him being the private tutor, it's like, Aldia. Aldia. Aldia, by the way. Even the wording there. The first scholar is said to have been the private tutor. I do love when FromSoft does that. Pretty much anytime there's an item description that's like a little weird and you're like, why is it worded like that? It's probably because you're supposed to infer something. Like in Elden Ring, the DLC. It is said that this potion can even put an ancient dragon to sleep. Did you know that this potion is said to have been able to put an ancient dragon to sleep? And it's like, I wonder if this can put an ancient dragon to sleep. Crystal Chime, a sacred chime once the possession of Gertrude, the heavenly daughter, and defiled by the scholars of the Grand Archives. The power of crystals granted the scholars a degree of success. In this case, their work enabled this chime to be suitable for casting both miracles and sorceries. Yo, Sammy Sword, thank you so much for 2 months. Welcome back. Thanks for choosing to use your Prime here. Scholar's Candlestick. Oh, it's a weapon, of course. This served as their guiding light as well as a tool of self-restraint. Even today, wielders of this weapon benefit from the resulting sorcery strengthening properties. So it's a dagger that buffs sorceries. Neat. Cool. But it also requires faith. I thought it was talking about Sullivan. Oh, yeah, no, Sullivan? Probably not Sullivan. Oh, I missed. Yo, Surge! Thank you so much for the resub as well. 3 months on YouTube? True! I appreciate that. Thanks for choosing to use your Prime here, because you can't use Prime on YouTube yet. Thank you so much. Yet another Primer. Thanks so much for 2 months. Thanks for the support. How many souls did you use? Oh shit, I did have a lot of souls. I had like 125,000. Honestly, I don't really mind, because I don't really know what else to... Like, I know I should level up. That's the big thing. I should definitely be still leveling. I'm only level 69! I didn't know. We didn't even do the nice meme. Just kidding. We can never level again. Bezos will move on Google sooner or later. Oh no. Wasn't it? Ah, here. It's probably not Sullivan, because Sullivan was a lot of things, but he's never really described as a scholar. You could describe him as, you know, he studied sorcery, so I guess. But the first scholar is way too convenient word choice. It's gotta be Aldia. There's no shot it's anyone else. Xugel? Stop. Stop. We don't need more billionaire consolidation. I'm so sick of it. No, stop it. Ugh. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm okay without the thralls. Maybe we can just run, actually. Oh shit. Oh great. Okay, God, I hate thralls. Like, seriously? Twix? Hungry. Yeah, I should probably grab this shortcut before I started messing with with falling down places. But I forgot it was here. It's okay. And back to the start. Oh, no. You have to do... Yep. Now we're back to the start. Ta-da! Secret bookshelf passage. Every library needs one. just realized Dark Souls 1 doesn't have a secret bookshelf passage, does it? What has been seen cannot be unseen, but what if you forget? DS1 does? DS1 does? Where? Not in the Duke's Archives. The end of the archive. Where? Oh fuck, I'm getting hand on. I'm getting handed on. At the archive? Where? I don't remember it. The exit? The exit? Before you go to Golem's the last mimic. What? I have no idea what you're on about. The whole jail area? I mean, it's behind a door, right? Like, if that's supposed to be a secret, then Seath sucks at secrets. I made an alliteration. I actually don't know what you mean though. I don't remember there being any secret bookshelves or moving bookshelves in Dark Souls 1. The stairways move. Yeah, I don't know. To move the bookcase by the bonfire to get into a small room that has a lowered staircase. Don't remember. Oh, look at this. Remember those ruined gargoyles by the profane flame? These ones have a head and it's human. Also, Aldia kind of died in DS2. No, God, no. In fact, arguably he's like the only thing that survives Dark Souls 2. Well, not the only thing, but we fight him in Dark Souls 2 and he's just like, right after that, he's talking to us. He just kind of comes with us. He joins us. He's like a little Tinkerbell on our shoulder or something. He's kind of outside the cycle. He's pushed himself out, sort of like what he did to the Forlorn. That almost went horribly wrong. Ooh. Oh god. I accidentally target switched. I did not mean to. The invader? I have no idea what anyone in chat is saying right now. Did I lose the ability to communicate with my chat? Guys, are you there? Did I DC? Did I fall into a universe where there's like a secondary Dark Souls 1 passageway that I forgot about? Oh, the crystal lizard. That's what I wanted to get. So, when we're gonna send Grey Rat to go out to loot Lothric Castle, he's not gonna survive. But he knows this. And he does it anyway. So, we're gonna find him near here. You're typing this message from the future? Time is convoluted. sorry. Why did you respawn? I killed your ass. Unless there's a third one? Weird. Oh, great. It is kind of cool how he blocks with his little wing. Wow, I didn't even know these guys could drop their weapon. The Gargoyle Flame Spear? Nice. Stone torch spear wielded by gargoyles of the profaned capital. The profaned flame, which never goes out, imbues this weapon with a fire attack. So it's possible they were studying them here. Aldia in Dark Souls 2, in his keep, does capture one of the gargoyles, a Belfry Luna, and cages it, probably for study. In his keep, he has almost everything. Like tons of enemies, including ones that are unique and only appear there, or only appear in New Game Plus. We were so close to greatness. These look like gargoyles from Elden Ring. Did Dark Souls 3 steal them? Oh my god, are you saying that the developer of Dark Souls 3 was stolen? They stole from Elden Ring? Unreal. God, can't these people like make up a creative idea instead of copying other people all the time? Ridiculous. I should never notice, but yeah, they look almost a one-to-one of the Elden Ring gargoyles, but the heads are different, obviously. Who's your favorite boss in DS3? I don't know. Maybe Gale? Dancer. Dancer, for sure, actually. Alright, you know what? I think I'm gonna call it here. We'll finish the Grand Archives next time, and then we'll head up to the Twin Princes. We're getting close to the end of the base game, which means it's time for DLC. Hopefully it won't beat my butt too much, because it's kind of mean. Especially Frida. I'm really bad at Frida. Tomorrow! Yep, tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be playing this game or switching back to Alan Wake, but either way, we'll be playing either Alan Wake or more Dark Souls 3 tomorrow. Bonus stream, gamers. I don't normally stream Monday, but I'm streaming Monday. $10 hours? I don't think my heart can take 10 hours. Bone ass stream? No! Let's see. We're gonna raid Amanda, playing some Hollow Knight. It's the best Souls-like I've played. Hollow Knight. What's your longest stream? 13 hours. It's a long time. I don't know how I did it. I think I had more ability to handle the light in my eyes for such a long time at that point. Sister Frida gonna put thy in thy place of belonging? No, don't remind me. She's probably the boss that's gonna be the longest time before Elden Ring. I don't know what it is about Frida. Probably because it's 3 phases. I'm not great when bosses change a lot. It's another reason I struggled so much with Ishin and Sekiro. Because it goes, first you have to handle the Genichiro, and then Ishin does like 5 different like freaking changes. Did I have the lamp back then? No, I did. I did, actually. Most of my light was pretty much the same, but I don't know. I just tolerated it better, I guess. Either way, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. Gopher, if you're still here, anyone who came from the Gopher raid, thanks so much for sending your community over here. Thanks for sticking around. And I'll see you all tomorrow for more gaming. Bye, everybody. Say hi to Amanda for me.
Good night. Bye.